And I believe that we are live.
We are live. Hello there, folks. Welcome to the table, the D&D, currently D&D 5th edition Twitch stream, where me and my friends go through a wonderful and fantabulous storyline. For those of you who are new to the stream, we do have a tradition here where I always have my players recap what had happened last time we had met. But before we get started, I do want to go over a couple things real quick. Just a reminder to everybody, we still have one more week of our giveaway. So go ahead and like our Twitch page or follow our Twitch page, subscribe if you can. And anyone who is following us will be entered into a drawing to win a custom module designed by me. 2 people will win that, and 1 lucky winner will win a custom created dice set created by our local resident bard, Dashi Mugen here.
And I have an example.
Oh. Look at that.
A big old D20.
Yeah.
That's a thick D20 with 3
Dummy thick.
thick. You like that dummy
Looking
thick?
like an absolute snack.
So to get these super cool dice, just make sure that you follow, and then the winner gets to send me character details or things that they want to add to the dice, and I'll do my best to personalize them to what you want.
Fantastic. Well, wonderful. With that, we can go ahead and pick back up with our recap. Let's see here. Rolling like a D6. I got you last time, so let's roll another D6.
I mean, I'm happy to go 2 times in a row.
Damian Wayne. Whitley, if you would like to recap the amazing adventures that had occurred last time.
Collective sigh of relief from everyone else on the table.
Yeah, right.
No, I remembered it.
Except for me.
You guys
I'm
gotta
like
get story
super
time.
ready.
I could not forget that last session. I couldn't.
Okay.
Super ready, Gunther.
Yeah.
Last session, we opened up to us facing off against probably one of our toughest fights yet, I think. Can't pronounce. Offalier? That was okay. Offalier, Yamunax, and Metarax were all waiting for us. Well, kind of. We surprised them. We managed to surprise them. And me, Abaddon, and Moonclaw rode in on the back of Gunther, who was in his 40-foot tall elk form, which is a sight to behold within itself. But anyway, we ended up almost dying a couple of times, but team building exercise. And Yamunax ended up knocking Moonclaw out and tried to steal her, and I somehow was able to see him as he was trying to escape and managed to get her back. And Abaddon ended up falling down part of the cliff and got surrounded by the bugbears. Ended up holding himself up by his sword so Dashi could find him and heal him. And Yamunax ended up escaping. We were able to take care of Offalier after after Stig polymorphed him into a slug. And Metarax got away as well, unfortunately. And I jumped on the back of a chimera and made it kill himself.
Like
that
a badass.
Cool. Yeah.
I ran my blade through Offlear's face, through the back of his face.
Yes. And as we left off, we were entering into the tent to find a blink dog, some halflings, and a lot of unanswered questions.
Wonderful. Great job on the recap. Go ahead and give yourself a bonus 35 XP. And we return back to our game here. The party of the Lunar Knights and their currently aiding ally, the Elementalist Terracon, find themselves in the still racked, partially smoldering battlefield of the Cabal encampment of the Desecrated Circle. Dozens of bodies and corpses lay still and dead throughout this entire encampment. Thick brambled vines gnarled and kind of twisting up, tearing up the earth, creating large mounds, a rock slide of boulders encompassing the southern portion of the encampment as well. If I remember correctly, Elementalist Terracon, Damian Gunther, and was it Moonclaw or Abaddon went into the tent to check?
Dashi is in the
Moonclaw
tent,
entered, I
and she's
think,
like
towards the
trying
end.
to medicine check the to see if they are in what stage they're in for the.
Yep. But we pick back up with the party privy to the captured fey creatures that seem to be bound and chained to this glass crate that inside harbors the familiar orange diamond-like spores of the Jiangxi. A little bit of wriggling and writhing occurs from the fey creatures as the party enters into the tent itself. The environment on this mountain peak is still very dark, nearly moonless night. Heavy cloud facing still building up from the distance of the Thunderhawk encounter that had just happened the day before. It is in the midst of the night, probably around 1 or 2 in the morning. The camp is quiet. What do we want to do, guys, as we begin the game?
I'm gonna be waiting outside the tent, making sure nothing's happening with all the corpses.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception check just to keep an eye on all that.
1 second.
And
Damien,
Yes.
last time that their previous payload had gone off, the mage inside had used a fire spell to set off their payload. I'm not sure if this would be rigged to go or anything, but want to help me look? I know you're better at looking for the stuff than I am, but I was gonna help you out if you'd help me look.
Yeah.
You know.
all
I'll
right,
do
so
that.
are the two of you wanting to investigate the area for any signs of traps or triggers?
Yes.
You two, either both of you can roll investigation, or one of you with advantage.
I'm gonna aid Damien on that.
So go with advantage, Damien.
Okay.
All right. Anyone else wanting to do anything in the meantime?
I got you with that perception.
In the meantime, so who's in the
Stand by.
tent with me?
Anyone can be in the tent. The tent's pretty big, so if anyone wants to be in there, I just know
just-
Abaddon is keeping an eye on the outside.
So who else is in the tent?
I think
I
everyone.
think,
Abaddon.
I'm
me, Damien, Gunther.
I'm going to I'm gonna try and make my way over to Offlear's corpse
Okay.
while this is
Stig
going
in
on.
there?
The
Sounds
Stig is
good.
not in the tent.
Okay,
Okay.
and Stig is outside as well.
Perhaps.
Thank you for staying outside with me, Sig.
Interricon is in the tent as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I see that one of these are at least in the first stage of the development of the curse. We have a lot of the crystals right next to them too. Do you think, Terracon, that they might be planning on? And these guys can't understand me. They're halflings, like straight up halflings, right?
Halflings, satyrs, other unknown fey creatures, and dogs.
Okay. I believe they might be planning on
Hoppers.
using these fey creatures to trigger the bomb and use them as a catalyst to their expansion.
This is likely. But as you and Terracon kind of go over and continue investigating, seeing the severity of some of the infections, Abaddon, as you keep an eye on the outside, your first thing you notice is it's quiet. All the bodies are just still, coagulated blood building up and quickly darkening. As you head over through to Offlear, kind of moving through some of the rubble and quickly kind of withering vines of Terracon's magic, you head over and you see the impaled face of Offlear adorned in his kind of shogun-style scale mail armor. His sword has been conjured back into his hand. You do notice his sword looks a little bit different. But on his other hand, you do see the unicorn spine and skull attached stave in his other hand.
I'm going to attempt to grab that.
Okay, you grab hold of it. As you do, you notice the light around this item seems to kind of warble and shiver, as if there's a distortion of the light that kind of wraps around this item.
I'd also like to search his body for anything else. I'll take the sword as well, just in case it's anything. But I'm just trying to make sure that there's nothing on this person that could potentially be, detrimental or just beneficial?
It's a finely made kind of Dao style versatile weapon, one or two-handed longsword, kind of Dao chopping sword. On his person, you find a reagent kit, several look to be. Actually, roll me an Arcana check. You come across these gems in his pouch that kind of register inside of your mind for.
With a -1.
Nice.
So, your connection with some of the darker spirits and deities of this world have given you the knowledge and privy information to what this is. These gems function similarly to how your divine sense works, but on a slightly expanded scale. It expands out a little bit farther. It also has the added benefit of allowing you to focus on one of the crystals for a minute to actually get a bit more information on what celestials, undead, fiends, or fae are in the local area around you. So
That's really cool. Okay.
And there are 4 of those gems he has.
Okay.
They're each one use. He also has a pouch on him that does have within it the contents of 12 platinum coins and a diamond worth 100 gold pieces.
Yeah, I will take all that.
Meanwhile, as you're searching through his body, you have the staff on you.
Yeah. Okay.
Damien and Moonclaw, you two begin sorting around, and very quickly and pretty easily, Damien, you're able to denote a few triggers. You notice where all these creatures are bound and chained, they weave and kind of clasp onto the corner edges of these crates, and the hooks that they're attached to do have arcane etchings in them that seem to hold within it some sort of magical effect. The cause of it, you're not 100% certain, but you can tell that these hooks are enchanted. As well, on each of the individuals, you notice either on their chest, shoulder, some on their hands, some on their neck, there has been carved in scarification of a rune on each of them. They all look very weak, very emaciated, very fatigued as well.
Damien, do you think any of those triggers might go off if I were to remove one of the crystals from the pile?
I wouldn't touch it. Really. And I show Moonclaw the hooks and kind of explain how I think they work.
Mm-hmm. You go over and you explain the runic markings. Moonclaw, if you want to, you're welcome to make an Arcana check to see if you can understand the capabilities or potentials of any of these magical runes.
It's probably beyond Moonclaw, but yeah, I think it's probably beyond her.
Yeah, runic arcane etchings aren't really 100% in your wheelhouse. You can tell just through assumption that some of these magics have correlations to primal energies just because of who you're dealing with. But you're not able to ascertain the intent behind these runes.
Well, we can point it out to Terracon and Dashi, especially considering they're looking over all the hostages.
Mm-hmm. All right. Terracon continues looking over the hostages as he kind of turns a head towards you, Dashi, and kind of nods it towards Moonclaw. I have it from here.
Okay.
All right. He kind of continues searching through. You hear him speaking Sylvan to a few of the satyrs, is trying to calm them down. They seem very, very reluctant to get any sort of treatment from Terracon. You just see Terracon starting to get frustrated, looks at them, and anyone who understands Sylvan, he simply states, "Then you can go last. I will fix the rest." And skips and goes over to the blink dog, starts petting it and checking it out and investigating and confirms the suspicions that Dashi has. Everyone here is either within the first stage. Some have even bridged into the second.
How many of them are there?
There are a total of 9 individuals, including the dogs. Sorry, 11 individuals. That was not including the dogs.
Okay. Evil would hurt a pupper.
I'm pretty sure I could destroy these crystals, but, you know, pretty sure it's rigged.
Maybe that is what sets off the bomb. Do we have an idea about what the runes are, or should I try and see if I remember anything about them?
If you want, you can make an Arcana check to see if you can understand anything.
Can I see if they're similar to the staff or not, the rod that I got off of the warlock?
Roll me in just a flat intelligence check, Damien, and then go ahead and do your Arcana, Dashi.
20.
Oh.
You re-roll that.
Oh wait, yep, hold on.
Yeah, you think about it. Some of the symbology is similar, but the intent behind the magic and I guess you could say the equation of the text is a bit different, but you can tell it would be done by a similar vein of magic type. Dashi, with that Arcana check, you can confirm a couple things. Each of these hooks, they are designed to pulse magic through the chains. The trigger for it being either a manual trigger if the chains are broken, or if the crate itself is opened. And there are 4 of these enchanted on each, or 1 on each corner, 4 in total, with all of the fey creatures surrounding the crate itself.
And the chains that it's referencing are to the creatures that it's attached to?
Yep, each hook has chains that bind, clasping the hands and wrapping around the torsos of the humanoid ones.
It's all manual, though, triggering?
No. So you can tell that there is a manual trigger that you assume a caster of the desecrated circle would know how to trigger the effect. But the rest of the triggers are if the chains are broken or if the crate is opened. Okay. And the effect is to pump magic into the fey creatures.
I'm gonna cast a spell magic on the runes.
Okay. Do you still have the spell slots?
I specifically saved 1 3rd level spell and 1 2nd level spell.
Okay. Let me see here. Boop. Go ahead and make me a spell check. So a charisma check for you. Oof. As you go to conjure up this energy, you wrap this kind of warbled light around each of the hooks, and as you conjure it up, the light begins to build, and you see one of the runes on each of the corners light up.
Okay.
Some of the halfling fey creatures begin calling out in Sylvan. Does anyone here understand Sylvan?
Just Elvish. But you do, Moonclaw?
Yep.
Moonclaw, you understand them saying, no, don't you do that. Please don't do that. They have this thing set to blow. They've attached our spirits to it.
I'm relaying that immediately.
And transfers over back into halfling, looking over to you, Damien. Brother, please, let them know. This can't happen.
Did I go? They're saying it's set to blow. Please don't try to. I don't doubt your magic, Dashi. Okay.
I've already checked. I know I'm familiar with the runes themselves. It seems that they are attached to the hooks, and they are correct. They are rigged to this. If you manually try to break the chains or open the crates, then yes, they are correct. But there is magic here that could be dispelled. But I failed to do it, so.
and another set of runes ignites on each of the four corners.
Oh, it is going off now?
It looks like you failing to dispel it is slowly activating each corner.
Oh, we gotta get out of here then. What?
Yeah.
It doesn't. I rolled a 20 and it didn't give me the proper information on it.
What do you mean?
Oh, I just didn't know the full extent of the runes from that. Because I didn't open it and I didn't break the chains. That's the information it gave me.
Will opening the crate speed up the process?
Yeah.
You don't know.
No, this is the Terracon or...
I'll say, Dashi, roll me another Arcana check. As Moonclaw
I don't know anymore. I'm so
proposes
confused by the fact that they're igniting that I'm like...
You're not sure. It does seem
Terracon?
like it's happening sequentially, but you don't know.
Terracon, what do you think?
You see Terracon's eyes get really, really big. I need to see if this guy has any spell slots left. I don't think he does.
Moonclaw's posing the same question to him. Will opening this crate...
I'll make an Arcana check.
Can I ask the halflings that? Maybe? I don't know how much they would know, I guess.
Terracon looks. I can confirm much of what the Dashi has said. He kind of takes a moment looking at the runes. You see him quickly running around as a third of 5 sets of runes have gone off. He looks. I am assuming that this is a countdown of sorts to give the Cabal the ability to flee. From my guess, we have about another 2 minutes.
If it doesn't speed it up, I can try to destroy the crystals in the box, maybe reduce what it can do.
You are welcome to try, and...
I'm assuming that it would make it go off immediately.
That's what I'm worried about. That's why I haven't done it.
But...
Anyways, we need to destroy this as quickly as possible, so... perhaps we don't even need to wait to destroy the crystals from outside of the box. Let's just... I have this one left, and then with that I'm done, and if I don't use it, if we don't destroy these crystals, we're all gonna die anyway. So... Can I tell if these crystals are susceptible to shatter? Like, force energy to break them?
So... roll me a nature check.
Okay, because I'm really confused about, like... Because I feel like I rolled pretty high and I just have no idea, like, what's going on with these things whatsoever, I feel like.
So you got pretty good knowledge, but you are dealing with magic that is akin to, like, God tier, which usually has a DC of around 25.
Okay.
Right, divine tier of information. You know that these spores actually are designed to poof when they are broken, to spread the spore. So shattering it would actually help spread it.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Nice.
You do know that, like, from your previous knowledge, freezing them might be able to help. Moonclaw has some divine assistance from her goddess.
I've got shape water so I can freeze stuff, but it's not much.
Poke my head out the tent. Stig, do you have any freezing magic left?
I got firebolt.
I think that's the other side.
This might be going off soon.
Correct, Stig?
You can also cast Chromatic Orb at higher levels.
Spellish thoughts. What are those?
Go you on that one.
If you don't have anything left, just looking like it's going to go off, be prepared to run.
Yeah, just so you know, if you didn't notice, you can convert sorcery points into spell slots.
I have all 0 left.
Oh, fantastic. All right.
How much water do we have? I can't just create ice.
Terracon can create water. He can do that.
All right.
I mean,
Do
we
you
can try
think
and
that
play
if
on them
you and I
together.
work together, me freezing your water on these crystals would neutralize them? Maybe?
Neutralize or maybe encapsulate, and the 4th runes go off. We have 1 more minute.
Yeah, I mean, it's our only guess. Does anybody else have an idea?
I have my
Marley-
rod, but I don't know if it has another charge, and I would have to stay in the dome with the rod. That's
No,
the
no.
unfortunate.
I either bust the crate off or the lid off of this and slice up these crystals, or you guys try to encase it in ice. What's our goal?
In the
Can
amount
you
of
do
time
that?
that we have, the person that is closest to it should do what they can to stop it. So Moonclaw, take it out.
You guys get out of here then. And she's gonna be ready to just bolt with everything if it looks like it's gonna go off, but she's just gonna try to tear into it, only utilizing her claws.
Okay.
Do I see it? Do I see the people running from the situation?
You as you turn around, Abaddon gathering up the equipment and begin heading back. You lock eyes with Stig, and as both of you turn your heads towards the tent, you see Dashi, Gunther, Damien. Is everyone fleeing?
Yeah.
I am for sure.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm just like, oh fuck! Like the stumbling over. We're still holding the things, just moving, getting out of there.
Okay.
In the last round, when it gets to it, she's just gonna use feline agility bonus action step of the wind and just try to get out. But she's gonna stay there and try to claw at these crystals
So
to try and lessen it.
Our mask should still be okay for like another hour or two, I think.
yeah, you guys still have
Okay.
some time on that. So Moonclaw, if this is what you're doing, as everyone flees the room, you notice the Fey creatures begin to panic. Some seem to kind of just bow their heads and accepting their fate. As
She's gonna yell in Sylvan, "I'm sorry, friends. We're gonna try to do all we can to lessen this." She's gonna go into Lunar Nox and just hope that Dark Lysandrius is with her.
sounds great. Can you do me two things? First off, can you roll me a religion check? This does count for Lysandria, so you can use your +1.
+1, 13.
13. As you go into the Nox form, you channel up the dark divine energy of your goddess. You look around trying to find the best points to attack this. Are you just ripping the lid off and going to town?
Yeah, there's no time left.
All right, you tear open the lid. As this happens, you notice all the crystals begin to slowly build in this orange amber light. You reach back your claws, leaving this trail of dark energy, and strike into it. Go ahead and make me your turn of attacks. All right. You can't really miss these things, so we're just counting up the damage. So 19, 24 damage. As your hand strikes into it, there is an immediate, intense pain. Almost this electric numbness that goes through your hands as you collide. Your nails, your claws exude this powerful entropic kind of black light, creating these orbs of divine energy around your hands as you carve into it. As you strike through some of the Jiangshi spores, they seem to pop, but as they pop, your divine energy sucks it back in. With the few strikes, you feel you've gotten through about a third of the kind of top layer. As you kind of hop on top of the box, getting a better vantage point. You do. Can I get a Constitution saving throw from you? As
With the
some of the
advantage with the max.
And +10 from it too, I think.
What was the +10?
From the
It
max.
gave like a
D10. Yes, you get a +D10. Yeah,
Oh,
so you have
got it.
advantage and a +D10 to this because it does correlate. So 21. All right, very nice. You take 7 poison damage. The spores don't seem to imbue into your body as you just begin to hear this humming of a female voice into the back of your mind, kind of humming this rhythmic tone that guides each of your strikes as you begin to go into this kind of like modern style dance routine as you do these very large sweeping motions. I need 3 more rounds of attacks from you, or
Could
3
you
more
utilize
attacks.
Lunar Nox to do the additional 1d4 necrotic damage?
You can. So this does add to that. So go ahead and roll 3d4 to add to the damage that you've done so far.
You said 3d4?
So 6d4 now. So go ahead and roll 6d4. So we have 19, 24, 30, 40, 50, 59, 64 damage so far as you're one after another. Another series of these spores seem to fade and dissolve with each of your strikes. I need another Constitution saving throw from you. And you have the D10 still? All right. So you feel the tinge kind of take over for a second as you find yourself forced to take a breath and a pause. You feel the energy beginning to build up in here, the orange lights almost coming to a crescendo of their brightness. The tent that you're in is washed in this opaque orange hue. The blink dogs start barking aggressively. Some of the satyrs kind of pull at the chains and try to get their head below the crate. Several of the halflings have just kind of closed their eyes and go into what seems like almost a meditative state, as you hear them slowly kind of chanting some sort of prayer or incantation to themselves. You take 4 damage.
She's gonna yell
gets a bit louder. What was that?
She's gonna yell in Sylvan, if any of you believe in Lysandrius, dark or light, pray to her now.
Roll me another religion check.
21.
Spicy.
21. As you call out to them, the satyrs kind of turn their head towards you, and the kind of fear for a moment goes from their eyes as they kind of shut their eyes themselves and go into a similar kind of prayer-like state that the halflings have. The pain on your hands is immense. You notice even the fur on your hand has melted away and kind of become this tacky tar-like material running down your forearms. Your fingers become difficult to actually move and bend. As you look down, the tips of your fingers, though protected by divine energy, have almost been completely worked down to the bone. You feel that if you maintain the severity of attacks that you have so far, one more round should succeed in this. And you feel like you don't have very much time left. So
She's
go
going
ahead.
all in.
Go for it.
Do I do extra D4s?
Yep. So 4 D4s because you crit on one. All right. So we got 7, 14, 29 damage as you're tearing through these one after another. There seems to be a slight slowing in your pace as you try to push through more of the pain. Roll me another Constitution saving throw. This time, not with advantage. You would have disadvantage on this, but your mask cancels out. But you still get the D10.
Nice roll.
Nice.
All right. Oof, you're getting real lucky on these damage rolls. You take 5 more poison damage. And as you look down, there is just a small cluster of these gems left that seem to have like molded together and have this kind of rhythmic pulse to it. As you raise your hand up to strike it once more, you hear a voice emanate in the back and from behind you. At first, you wish it brings you calm, but then you recognize it. If you needed these taken off of your hands, all Stig needed to do was ask.
We did ask, bitch.
The familiar
roll
of the Summer Lord.
He's gonna swipe the crystals. Not even get distracted.
All right, go ahead and make an attack.
Single attack or?
You can do your 3 rounds.
Noise. Hell yeah, those roll.
That's my kitty.
All
Kitty,
right,
kitty,
I need
meow, meow.
I need 2
Kitty.
Constitution saving throws from you. As you go to reach down, you hear, "Please, don't make my job more difficult." And you hear a snap of a finger as this swirling vortex of hot wind begins to emit. The chains begin to rattle. The dogs begin to bark more fervently. As you strike home, you manage to dissipate the last few remnants of this energy. But the Summer Lord's Summer Wind's ability takes hold. And you take 24 fire and thunder damage.
Ouch.
She's out.
Doubly out.
As you hit the ground in the bottom of the case, you just hear, all of you can hear now from within, "Well, my sister's going to be quite upset." He looks around at the other, you actually, you don't hear this at all, Moonclaw, but the rest of you notice a slight pause as any of you start beginning to head towards the tent yet again. You hear the voice of the Summer Lord. Now, my children, you've got yourself in quite a pickle. Well, I suppose I already have enough material. I just have to break this to my sister somehow. And everything
Can I
goes
see
silent.
him at this point?
Were you heading towards the tent?
Yeah.
Right as you pull it open, you see the shape of him and then vanish into a flurry of these kind of amber-colored leaves.
If I can't see them, then it doesn't matter. I'll go directly to Moonclaw and I'll cast I'll touch her and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Okay. You place a hand onto Moonclaw. The energy pulses through her. Moonclaw, as her eyes open, Dashi, you notice strings of orange through her cat's eye.
I'm sorry, Dashi. I think it got me again. But I think I took it out, and the Summer Lord didn't get away with anything. So
I hope you're
And you
prepared
look
to
down
die to
at
me tomorrow.
you look down at Moonclaw's hands, and basically from like 1.5 inches down her fingers, it is nothing but loose sinew and bone.
Oof,
Ah.
Moonclaw. I don't have
Alright.
anything else to help you out, but maybe I can stop the bleeding. Can I medicine check it to
Roll me a medicine check to try to stabilize some of the wounds.
15?
15.
Dashi, you
Alright.
always take such good care of me. Thank you.
You bandage up the hands quickly, and as you finish up bandaging, you look up. The runes are still lit, and the final rune ignites. All of the fey creatures attached to this chain begin to glow this kind of dark, sickly green like energy that radiates as smoke off of their bodies. They all scream in pain, and then the magic fades. Dashi, you take a real quick moment to check, and luckily, due to the lack of connection to the Jiangshi spores, they are not dead, but are knocked unconscious.
I am the one who put you in this situation. I don't know if you should thank me, Moonclaw.
I would have done it regardless. It is appreciated, Dashi.
Terracon kind of pushes back into the tent. As he looks around, he kind of sniffs the air. There has been an archfey here.
Yeah, the Summer Lord wanted the crystals again, but, I managed to get all of them before he,
I don't believe. And she'll
Smile.
whisper to Moonclaw really sharply, I don't believe that we told Terracon about the Summer Lord last time.
Oh, he probably should know.
He kind of looks. So you have had relations with the Summer Lord before?
Relations is a very loose term. I would say we have had dealings for sure. Relations. No.
You see him, my friends, you should be very aware that it is not smart to deal with the Archfey.
Believe
That's
me,
what
I'm
I'm
trying
talking
to
about the douche
avoid
lord?
it.
Fey and the General. What was that, Gunther?
That Archfey? Are we talking about the Douche Lord as I walk in?
You are correct. Yeah.
You get a smile out of Moonclaw there.
You're not looking good, buddy.
As you look, there's just like a puddle of blood around Moonclaw's hands the bandages have turned like stark red from the wounds that she has taken. You see,
I hit Moonclaw with a Cure Wounds.
okay, go for it. 4 more points of healing to you,
That's all I
Moonclaw.
got. It was my last of it.
The energy kind of soothes a little bit. One of the satyrs kind of barks out in Sylvan. Are you going to let us free or not? He kind of racks at the
Ooh.
chains.
Well, it would be
Ooh.
great if you let me get my breath there, but thank you for your prayers. I think they were heard.
Can you does Dashi? I mean, Dashi doesn't understand them, but can she understand tone? Like in that
Roll me
one.
an insight check.
That's what I was feeling.
They want let down, Dashi. I think they're feeling a little impatient.
No.
Nice roll.
Satyrs are really hard to read. They almost kind of always bear this very
Thank you.
sharp tone to them. So reading into them, it's kind of like talking to someone who always speaks sarcastically with resting bitch face. It's just hard to read them. Like, they could be having the time of their life, but they're still just like, I don't like any of this. So, one of the halflings chimes up yet again in Sylvan. Yeah, we kind of have been chained here for the last week.
Give us some time. We're not gonna leave you guys here. There's just a lot of factors, a lot of little things we need to take care of to make sure everyone's safe.
Terracon kind of looks around. I do not feel very safe staying here any longer than we need to. But it is important for us. I will be sending a message to the Justicar to inform them that our job has been done. The cabals have been dealt with.
I will send one to Galahad so that.
I will have to wait until tomorrow to do this, though.
I can send it to the Justicar now if you'd like, and then
The sooner she knows, the better.
and I'll take out the flute and what would you like me to say to her?
Inform her that we have defeated these three cabals, though acquiring genetic material deemed unsafe and impossible due to the nature and Fey intervention.
Give me one moment to write that up.
Yeah, intervention. They're famous for that. Sorry, not sorry.
Not all Fae.
So, as Dashi is preparing her message, does anyone else want to do anything?
Terracon, I think they got me again. What would you recommend that I do to stall it?
He takes kind of a look. Lucky for you, you have quite a strong constitution.
I think it was all the mask.
You doubt yourself.
Dashi and I did have quite a miraculous bit of handiwork. He kind of looks at you.
Oh,
I am able to. We have about 48 hours, so long as you do not take any more severe damage, that I can remove this with either a curse or restoration spell. But for the time being, I am out of magic entirely.
Yeah, that's why I was just wondering, what do I need to do? Should I go near Grove and just lay on the ice, just cool myself down? Anything?
This might be best.
If it's okay with you.
Of course, of course. I believe Abaddon still has the box. You can, whenever you're ready to move, find him, and we can get you nice and rested.
Durgan, perhaps it would be best to get these the other creatures in here in the grove as well, while they are passed out and they can't argue as much.
He looks.
To those that are conscious, I think it's just the satyrs at this point. She's gonna say
come back to consciousness. Yes.
She's just gonna say in Sylvan, I know I was short with you. I know you're ready to leave, but thank you. I do believe all of our prayers were heard.
Tell them that they are infected still.
I believe the goddesses, both of them, were here with us this day. And sidebar to Dashi and Terracon, should we tell them that, or
how else are they going to listen to us unless they know that there's a potential for them to die?
Or I mean, you know,
this realm, the prime material, has become unsafe. Allow me and my kin passage back to the overgrowth.
Do not let them leave.
No, friend, they're the enemy we're dealing with. It takes root in the body and spreads. We need to rid you of this before you take it back with you and spread it amongst your kin.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh boy, my -1 charisma. That one.
Okay.
You see
do
these
you
satyrs
tell
kind of
Dashi
look
what's
at
going
you.
on?
Yeah, I mean, I asked you what I should do, but then she relayed that message.
The satyrs look at you, Moonclaw, in profound confusion and frustration. Your words still kind of ring true, but the satyr kind of just chimes out, "Oh, blood, my people's blood, is not so easily affected. Allow me time to recuperate, and I will be fine."
My friend, our allies here have already identified the infection in all of you.
And what disease is this?
Jiangxi. That's what this cult that chained you up, that's what they're trying to spread. They're trying to drown all of Quadazi in it and further beyond.
You hear the one who's talking to you is just kind of very fervorous in their intent and frustration, but the other satyr, you chime up. You hear them, "Brother, they speak truth. The Archdruid's bane has returned." They seem to be aware of the name of the Jiangxi.
Allow my allies time to rid you all of this so that it does not spread. That's why we fought the way we did today. That's why I worked my fingers to the bone to prevent this from going off.
Fucking literally.
Yeah. I
Hold
wish
up
I knew
a sec.
Sylvan so I could help.
He
Like,
looks.
literally.
He kind of looks at. They look back and forth at each other. Then maybe that's what took the clan.
Taking
You
a
look-
lot of people.
They look at you. Fine. One day in the material. If you can't help us, then I'll assume you can't help us at all.
If we can't help you, then I too am doomed. Give us time.
Okay. Well, as you guys are having that conversation, does anyone else want to gather or finish anything up before
I'm sending the message.
What are you sending?
Defeated the 3 cabals. Genetic material was not gathered because of genetic and Fey intervention. Please update Galarhan as well. Good luck.
There's a brief pause, and you get the return message, very, very terse, very short. Just, "Well done. You have done service to the Dominion and brought prosperity and hope back. Continue to Brenna. We will update you soon."
She'll just nod to Terracon to say that it's been cast, or that it was sent.
Terracon just kind of brushes a little bit of sweat from their brow and looks around the tent, stands up. "Is anyone good with locks?"
I happen to know a
Looks
little
at
one
Damien.
good.
Everyone just looked at Damien.
Damien pokes his head in. Locks? That's me. What's up?
You see
Language.
on the back end of the crate where the chains have kind of zigzagged, there is a immaculate, almost silverline lock, almost reflective metallic material. If you'd like to try your hand at disarming said lock.
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
Can I check it first for runes, or is it just like a regular lock?
It appears to be a regular lock, but if you want to check for traps, you're welcome to roll me an investigation.
Okay.
Okay. You look at the lock. This is a really, really high quality lock, made from pieces of platinum and adamantine. Platinum and adamantine. It's you feel like you can unlock it, but this is going to be one of the more challenging locks. You know, there's like a multi-step kind of what are the word? I can't remember what the little nodes are called within the lock.
Tumblers?
Yes, the tumblers. It seems that the timing and the kind of pressure applied to these types of locks is pretty intense, but your dad trained you on all types of locks. So if you want, go ahead and make me a Dex plus proficiency check, or Thieves Tools check if you have Thieves Tools in your inventory.
I do.
Moonclaw at this
Somewhere.
point walked out to meet Abaddon and says to Stig, your friend was here. He knocked me unconscious. Didn't get any crystals though.
I don't see how
Wait,
to
she
use
was
my.
here? Oh, wait, you're talking to Summerlord.
Oh, here we go. Sorry.
Yeah.
And then dexterity. It's asking me for an attribute.
Yep, Dex plus proficiency. So yeah, dexterity. Very nice. You work on the lock. It takes you about a minute of fiddling with it to try to hit the timing of the tumblers and feeling how the pressure of each of those tumblers locks into place. And finally, you get a moment where you open and turn the dial. The lock itself snaps open, falls with a heavy clud to the ground, and the chains go slack.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. This is more of a difficult one, and I haven't been able to do this in a while. Well, there you go. Sorry.
Modest. Key.
You do have an adamantine lock if you want to keep it.
I do.
You have an adamantine lock.
Plus 150 pounds.
Yeah.
The chains go
150
slack.
damage.
All the halflings who are just kind of being suspended against the crate just hit the ground one after another. One of them is, oh, what happened?
Go back
He
to
kind of
sleep.
pushes themselves up, rubs their eye. Oh. Looks at their hands. Oh, no. And casts Luster Restoration on themselves, removing the Jiangxi spores. This is not good. Brothers, sisters, come on.
Does Dashi
looks
see the
toward you.
magic that they cast?
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to them, tell them if they remove the spores. I want to talk to them still.
Moonclaw's not in the grove yet.
You look. One of the halflings just kind of looks at you, very, very perplexed by you, Damien. Just like, I'm sorry, brother. Those are very strange clothes you've got on.
Trust me, I'm as amazed to see someone the same size as me for the first time ever. So
Actually,
this
a little
is
bit
equally
taller than some of
perplexing.
these people. You're actually
okay.
a little bit taller than almost all of them.
This feels good.
Like the tallest amongst them is probably like 2'9", 210. They just kind of like look. Some of them just kind of look up at you. I didn't know any of our kin worked with the materials.
I was found. If that explains anything. So, I've never actually met anyone like me. So this is nice.
They kind of take a moment. The group of them just kind of chat amongst themselves, and like this very, very like rapid kind of banter, like almost difficult for you to pick up on everything that they're saying, as they're just like, "Oh, this is a lost one," and then do they not understand? Well, okay, and they kind of turn their heads back towards you. So you didn't live in the overgrowth?
Nope. I grew up in the human world, or human lands.
Have you ever been to the ethereal realm?
Nope.
They kind of pause. One of them looks like a little sad, just like, you've never seen your homeland?
Nope. I assume that's where we're from.
One of the halflings walks up to you, really, really kind of tight curled, almost like auburn colored hair, bright green eyes. She walks up to you and kind of grabs you like by your forearm. Home is the most important thing to a halfling. I'm sorry. Are these your home? And they kind of point towards Dashi and Moonclaw.
Yes, they are.
Well, you found something.
Yes.
What's your name?
My name is Damien.
And they kind of look, and one of them kind of like snickers.
It's a human name, I understand, but
well, I'm the halfling, the female ahead of you with the auburn hair. I'm Grija. That's Ornian, Bala, and Anzur.
It is very nice to meet all of you.
And they all kind of wave. Hi.
I take off my hat so I can show them that I have curly hair like them.
So, I noticed that there's something inside of us.
Yes.
Is this what you were telling the satyrs about? Your friend said the Jiangxi?
Yes. So we have been after the druids that captured you all. They are trying to release a curse on the land, and we kind of know how to get rid of it. We're still learning as we go. This has been very much a learning process for all of us. But our friend here, and I motion towards Terrakon, he's been working on some kind of a cure, and I sit down for a second because I get confused by all of the medicine stuff. And I say, but we can help you. You'll just have to give us some time to gather ourselves after that fight. It was a very, very long, very tough fight. I hope you can understand. I don't have I can't heal myself, unlike y'all. I think I saw y'all heal yourselves. But all my friends here.
They kind of look at you again. Wait, you don't have magic?
I don't.
You're very special, Damian. And like the Greta, the female, it's Damien. Say it right.
No, that's fine.
And
he's just happy to see other halflings. So
yeah, we actually have a few bits of belongings that might still be around the camp. Greta looks. I'm a healer of my people. We were sent back into the material because my kin, we pray to the sentinel tree in Quadazi. We make pilgrimage here once a year, and when we arrived, we found it surrounded. The Ents, they're normally so friendly, but now they're crooked. Something's changed. And the sentinel tree is sick. We need to fix it. But
yes, we've kind of gathered that as well. One of our friends has been taken by them, and kind of next on our list is try to head to the sentinel tree to see what we could do, I think.
Before you guys go on, Zars, thank you so much for the subscription. We really appreciate it.
Yeet. Zach's free. Oh, I know who that is.
I think that's Zach. Thanks, Zach.
But they the halfling kind of just looks at the rest of the party. So Grija kind of looks towards you, Damien. My brothers and sisters, they're gonna need a little bit of rest. You told the satyrs over there that we had a day to recoup.
Mm-hmm.
So what's they kind of just pause a little bit. What can we do?
I can ask. And I turn to everybody and I go, remember their names already? Dang. See, these halflings claim to be healers as well. Is there anything that they can do to help?
They are heal. I noticed that they had cast a spell that I am familiar with. Are they able to take a look and see if one of them can heal the Mooncloth? I was only able to look at her hands and wrap them up as much as I could in the moment, but maybe she can look at Moonclaw and see if her hands can be repaired.
They mentioned that they also think they have been affected by the curse, so...
She looks, and in very, very broken common, Dashi, she kind of looks towards you. I heal one more time today. Pact magic weakened.
And I motioned to Moonclaw. So would you be able to help our friend here? She was badly hurt trying to get rid of the spores in the chest.
The one who saved us, of course. And she walks over, taking her dozen footsteps to move 2 feet. Kneels down over towards you, Moonclaw, and in Sylvan she talks to you and, wow, a Sharfan, impressive. They're
I'm-
usually not as big where I'm from.
They're Sharfan. Were they saying the overgrowth bit in Halfling or Sylvan?
Halfling to me.
Whenever they're speaking to Damien, they're speaking halfling.
Got it. Where are you from? She'll say if they understood Sylvan, that's where she'll say.
I'm from the Central Ring in the Overgrowth.
They're Sharfan in the overgrowth.
Oh yeah, there's all types of Shar in the Overgrowth. Sharfan, Sharish, Sharkanj.
I'm really glad. Oh, not glad that you were hostages, but glad that you're here. She's saying this all in Sylvan. I don't know if Damien understands Sylvan, but our friend Damien here, I think he's looking for more of a connection to two other halflings. We're hoping to find some of his family one day. So I'm glad he was able to meet you all.
She looks, well, family is one of the most important things to halflings. And she places her hands just on the sides of your cheeks, and she kind of looks at you. You have done a number on yourself. I think I can do this. And she pulls out, no, she doesn't pull out because she doesn't have anything on her, but she can use her pack magic still. She conjures up a little bit of energy into the tips of her fingers, and she kind of runs them down your body until one point they start glowing very, very vibrantly. Here it is. And she grabs hold of each of your wrists, pumps in a lesser restoration that does remove the stage of the Jiangshi curse from you.
Thank you so much. Is there anything else I can do to help all of you if we're not in danger?
I mean, you saved our lives. That's pretty big. They look, one of the other, a bit more of a broad-shouldered halfling steps forward, still shorter than Damien, but a little bit more muscular in build than Damien is. If you wanted to help, it would be really nice if our sacred site was fixed, but it seems like you're already on that route, so we don't really have anything to ask for other than safe passage back to our stump that can lead us back home.
Is it far from here?
Just on the edge of the Entwood, a little bit north, off the mountain.
Sounds like that might be a direction we're heading anyway. It's just a day to rest up, get everything settled here, and then I don't see why we couldn't travel as a group. It sounds like we're going the right way. Terracon, Dashi, is Brenna in that direction? She'll describe it.
Terracon states, Brenna, it is on the northwestern coast of the island. It is not too far out of the way. I am unsure of where their gateway into the overgrowth resides, but it would be fascinating to find out. I'm always looking for slips in the veil so I can research further.
And Dashi just looks frustrated that she can't understand Sylvan, so she's just kind of like pouting, like a little like impatiently in a corner, like.
Oh, Dashi.
Terracon just chimes up. It's ironic because they always think you're a satyr.
Oh, haha! It is very funny. I'm enjoying this so much.
Dashi, you know, there's a language that transcends all, I guess, known languages. You seem to know it very well.
Oh, music, yes.
Oops.
I bet you could. I bet you could blow the minds of those from the overgrowth with your brand of music.
It would be nice to play a song of rest and maybe like get us back together at least a little bit.
The muscular halfling was, yeah, we're pretty burnt out. The blink dogs haven't been fed in probably 6 or 7 days.
Is she saying that in common or her broken common?
No, this is anytime they're speaking normally, they're speaking Sylvan or halfling.
I'll relay it and just say, just make sure they don't. There's probably a lot of contaminant still in the field. Just if you do feed them, be very careful of what it is that you give them.
Oh, I have
Yep.
I have meat rations and things in the bag. And I hand I'll like offer the dogs one and see if they'll let me pet them.
And they look at you with a shocking amount of comprehension and understanding. notice you're trying to help it and take the food from you.
Pet them, give them pets, and then I'll go ahead and start playing a song of rest and
Okay.
and try and calm down try and calm down everybody that's in the tent, essentially.
All right, so we're taking a short rest, guys.
I can do
Isn't
the
it
ritual to help out.
night?
That's true. It is late at night.
It's about
Could we
2 a.m.
get
at this
a
point.
could we get away with a long rest?
I don't think that we want to rest in this camp per se, but if that's the case, then yes, I would assume so. Terracon, what do you think? Should a long
If
rest?
you want, I can ritually cast speak with animals, and I can talk with some birds in the area to keep a lookout above us if you want.
That would be delightful.
I will go do that.
Okay. You conjure up the ritual, and in some of the trees, you're able to note some sleeping birds. That
I apologize for waking them. First off, by the way.
you just hear danger, danger, danger. No, not danger, not danger, not danger, not danger. And they all just kind of turn their heads very abruptly down at you.
Oh, that would be trick. I like that. Hey, I need a favor from you guys. Can you guys help me out?
Favor?
Yeah, I just need you guys to like keep an eye out for the next few hours around us, and if like anything that is danger, just like you guys did just a second ago towards us down here, I need you guys to do that, but louder. Think you can do that for me?
You kind of take a pause. Danger, 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 danger.
Exactly,
danger.
exactly. Anything that moves fast, like quick, like poof, like you guys, towards us. Go ahead and call that out.
Anything like
Danger.
us, we'll let you know.
Fuck. All right. Good enough.
Roll me a charisma check.
Thank you.
Danger birds are
Where
fun.
is it? There it is.
They just kind of danger, 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 and they begin to fly away. And you see them beginning to kind of circle the area.
Right. Cool.
Every once in a while, very faintly, while the ritual is still active, you just hear looking for danger, find danger.
That's
I like
precious.
this.
Adorable. Dashi's still gonna play to like try and calm everything down.
Okay. So
If
what are we
we're,
doing? Short rest, long rest? Are we moving?
I believe that we are doing-
Terracon?
Terracon looks. I assume that this is not the end of the desecrated circle. They know about this location. I don't know how long it will take them to try and recover any useful information from the site. Perhaps a little bit of movement might be best, but
Short
I
rest
know
to
we
catch
all-
up breath.
with the numbers we have, maybe a short rest would be safe. I still think we should have someone still taking a strong watch.
Then
Okay.
after that, after we all catch our breath, just move a little ways away, then do the long rest. Or
We
just
can do. Yes, once we get off the mountain, I feel we will be a bit safer.
if that's the case, I think between me and Dashi here, we might be able to heal up a good few bit of people.
Okay.
I will only
Um,
gain back. I won't gain back that much in spell, but I would happily do a short rest or play a song to help us with our short rest to get us to the point where we can.
Okay. So,
I'll do Waltz of the Hollow Light for.
Or should
how
we
many-
gather our friends first before you do that?
Of course, of course. Trying to see how many people it was again. Oh, that's wrong. Ritual Dance of the Bleeding River. That's what I'm looking for. 8 creatures. So our group and then whoever's most hurt. Just keep in mind it can leave you tired out, exhausted. There is that chance. So
I suppose I'd rather be exhausted and still be healthy than to be where I'm at now. And you like look over at her and she's like bleeding like profusely still.
okay. So, you begin the Dance of the Bleeding River. You guys are all taking a short rest, correct? Or are we just taking 10 minutes?
Maybe 10 minutes to
Dashi's
heal
gonna
from that,
play a song of rest to accompany her dance.
Okay, so that will take an
short
hour.
rest.
Yeah,
So
that's
that will
fine.
be an hour. Okay. So you guys all take a short rest. You guys can spend hit dice.
I'm not gonna spend it
Um,
until after.
and then
Kelsey.
anyone who is being healed by Moonclaw, which I think is all of you, I need all of you to make Constitution saving throws.
For doing that, you will be getting
And Abaddon's
5d6.
nearby, right?
I assume Abaddon's going to be nearby.
Yes, I am nearby.
So 15.
So you guys get +3 to your Constitution saving throw.
That is correct.
I fail.
So Abaddon, you do gain a point of exhaustion, but you, every roll 5d6 Moonclaw, and that's how much everyone heals for.
Terracon, are you going to get in on this?
Oh yes, Terracon is, because Terracon has 8 hit points.
Spits blood out of his mouth.
So we'll have room for one more if any of our previous hostages.
Previous hostages.
Uh,
New companions.
one of the
one might say.
you notice one of the individuals who has yet to speak yet, about the same size as a halfling, but somewhat goblinoid looking features, but with rubbery, sleek, purplish skin, ears more akin to elves than goblin, and very kind of sharp, long hooked nose. Kind of reaches a hand up from the shadows as you notice it kind of lifts back its cloak, and there is a heavy gash in the side of its ribs.
We do
Please,
need
please
help.
come
Do you have
closer.
purple skin? You are cute.
Please come closer. I got room for one more. And then I'll roll the 5d6 there.
All right. So everyone regains 20 hit points. Dashi, roll your Song of Rest. I believe it's a d6. So everyone gets 26 hit points, and they have to spend at least one hit die.
Yeah, the one hit die for the 5d6.
And then Terracon is definitely going to roll some hit die. 5d8 times 15 for Terracon's back up to full. No, he's not. Just shy of full.
Exactly rolled full.
Fun
Very
to
nice.
do that ritual to your music, Dashi. Thank you.
That's fun.
All right. So, all of you gather back up, take an hour to rest. During that time, you notice the halflings disperse into the shadows and then come back with a lot of like packs and pouches and begin kind of sorting through some of the stuff. You hear them just in halfling chatting amongst themselves, just like, so what'd you find? Anything good? I got some plants, some medicine, some cured meats. What you got? Looks like we got some reagent kits. That's a lot of salamander eyes. And kind of begin sorting through some of the belongings that they are pilfering from the camp. You guys rest up. If there's anything you guys want to do during that hour, go right ahead. If not, we can skip it and pick back up at about 3:30 in the morning.
No, let's head
How's
out.
Stig feeling? I don't know if he's been healed by that ritual before.
Pretty healthy? Question mark?
It's weird, right?
Still getting used to it.
The as she does perform the ritual, the kind of blood from your wounds all seeps into the bowl, the crystalline bowl that she prays into, and as she finishes the dance, the energy is redispersed amongst each of you.
That's nasty.
How are you liking your stint with the Lunar Knights, Stig?
I guess I'm an adjunct, but you know,
Fighting
it's
along
more
beside us?
exciting than I wanted.
We're happy to have you.
Can I ask what
Pretty
you were
good at it.
expecting?
Is that Damien?
Can I ask what you were expecting when you joined us?
I was really hoping for parties and you know, stuff that I might be able to play to my strengths for, but I'm learning this whole combat thing.
Fair enough.
I do like it when you're flinging fireballs. That's always helpful.
Yep. So, You guys finish up your short rest. The birds don't go into any sort of frenzy.
That's
Beautiful.
cute.
Good.
The rest of the night is yours. You guys are capable of traveling for about another 2 to 4 hours before exhaustion starts becoming an issue.
Can Dashi make one sweep before we start to head out to see if there's anything that's obvious that the halflings haven't picked up to like loot?
Roll me a perception check.
Moonclaw's probably gonna help just because she'd be following Dashi around if she was going alone.
Yeah, Dashi has advantage.
13.
As you look around, you spend, about a solid 15 minutes during that rest after you play your music and the ritual completed. The halflings have picked this place dry. Not a pocket has been untouched.
Ah, so that's where I get it from. Okay.
It's genetic.
That's racist.
Arrian, how much platinum was in that pouch that I found?
I believe it was 10 platinum pieces he had.
12.
can
I have
confirm
12.
that. Yep,
Okay.
12.
12.
And then
Thank
a
you.
diamond worth 100 gold.
That is
Yes,
100
thank
gold.
you.
And then your 4 gems.
Yeah, I put them. I called them divine sense stones.
In the short rest, I want to switch into a fox about halfway through and just end it out fox form.
Sounds good.
So that I'm in a small package when we get out of this, so I can be carried and
By
do
me!
peace then.
As you turn into the fox, you hear from behind you, poof, poof. It's the two, and you look behind you, 2 blink dogs have just gone into a play stance,
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
and then begin trying to chase you.
Jeez. I run. I run
Dashi
I run to
immediately
Dashi.
picks them up.
Blink dogs are huge. They're bigger than Great Danes.
I turn to the halflings and say, "Can you please tell the dogs not to attack my friend?"
They're just having fun. It's fine.
Okay.
When
They
Dashi
kinda
picks
wag.
them up, when Dashi picks,
As you scoop one up, it poof, blinks out of your hands, and you just as it reappears, you just feel the back of your calf being licked aggressively.
but I still have Gunther, right? I still am holding Gunther.
Yeah, you're holding Gunther.
Okay. All right.
Fine.
As long as I have you, should be fine, Gunther. I'll protect
Carrying
you
the
from
orange and blue fox in your hands as the blink dog is.
And I'll give him
Gretus
another.
knows they're
I'll
just
give him.
playing,
I'll
but-
give the blink dog another pet and then another piece of the meat rations.
And as it gets in its mouth, the other blink dog grabs hold and they kind of wrestle a little bit. They tumble around, actually tumble off the cliff, and then blink back on top.
Oh, they are so adorable.
And I ask Greta, "So do they have names?"
The blink dogs.
Yes.
As you the halflings just kind of look. Not too sure. Blink dogs, they don't really bear names. It's mostly a hierarchical thing. They understand language, but they don't use language.
Okay.
But they might be helpful. They often are. We sometimes team up with them if displacer beasts ever become an issue in our realm.
Can I ask why that they captured the blink dogs as well, or were they just with y'all?
I don't know. I mean, all of us are from the Fae, so maybe that has something to do with it.
Okay. I turn to Dashi and say, "They don't have names."
Okay, so she takes out several more pieces as we're starting to move and as the blink dogs are following her. And she's gonna be like, "And your name is Owen?" to the meaner one of the two.
Great.
And then can she tell if they have any if they're boy or girl blink dogs?
I mean,
They're dogs.
roll me an animal handling check to check for genitals.
Well, okay.
I didn't know we were in the club.
It looks to be a male and a female.
Okay. And so she calls one Owen, and she gives him treats every time she says it, and then and yours is Jazzy. And then she gives him treats as she says it. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Cameras are a little wonky. It looks like we lost a
Crap.
Moonclaw currently.
Oh no.
She's dead.
Well, Moonclaw's dead. You guys wake up. Her body's just there, bled dry,
Oh.
and then just a sign reading "What a world! What a world!"
Delightful.
Wow.
And then we continue moving forward to travel as much as we can away from the Chinga camp until...
I have everyone roll me survival checks. Those of you with maps, yet again, can use your D4s.
I'm being carried. What do you need from me?
If you want to just make a
Survival check.
perception check, if you want to keep your eyes open.
I'll keep my eyes and my nose open.
Okay.
And my ears. I got big old ears. I'm gonna keep all my ears open.
Okay.
Can you roll
You
for
got it.
Moonclaw?
Oh yeah.
Also, I do not have a D4. Moonclaw has my map, and she would be rolling a D4.
Cool. All right. Each of you, after the short rest in the dark of the night, begin descending downwards through through this kind of northwestern passageway, following some semblance of a carved out path until after about an hour and a half or 2 hours of travel, you've dropped enough in elevation that the terrain just becomes a rocky descent downwards. As the journey continues on, Dashi, can you roll me a d12?
Yes, of course. One moment. I'm sorry, I was working on some cam stuff for...
You're good. Travis is in the game.
Roll 20's pretty good at holding on to people for minutes after they have no connection.
That's fair. Alrighty. So, as you guys begin continuing the path, you come to a gorge between two of the mountain peaks with a small valley in the middle. The route that you were taking leads you to this beautiful stone structure of a bridge, several archways crafted out of granite and embossed with this emerald-like gem structure that runs similar to filigree through the artistic ancient elvish designs. The spiraled, very flowing nature of this art leads you over this arcing bridge. The bridge itself seems to be about 2 miles across. And as you get a little bit closer and closer, Stig, with your increased dark vision, can tell that a huge portion of this bridge has been destroyed, blown away, leaving about a 200-foot gap between the side you're on and the side you're headed.
This might be me stepping a bit ahead of everyone, but I don't think we should try and cross this bridge.
I think I can make it.
Well, from what I remember from the map, if we are going in a western direction, then this is the longer and easier route, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't know. Can I see if there's anything wrong with the bridge?
I mean, it is as you get closer and your dark vision is able to be privy, it looks like it's been blown away by some sort of powerful explosive force.
Perhaps we should start looking for the other route.
If you guys want to, you can double back if you so wish to try to find your way. That would lead you towards the square route, the northeastern outlet. That is the faster route. And after discussing with the halflings, that does seem to be the closer way that will drop them near their gateway.
Maybe, though, tonight we rest here in front of the bridge. It's a good way to make sure that our backs are against a wall so they can only approach us from this one side.
That
One
way we
smoke
have
crack.
something to get smashed into.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that.
You're
Look at
all
that
good.
quick work. Look at
You got a
me.
couple. You got a couple hashtags in chat for you.
Yeah.
Did I? I can't see them, but it's appreciated.
Got a hashtag bring Moonclaw back and hashtag free Moonclaw.
Mm-hmm.
And hashtag Moonclaw returns now.
Woo.
Well, thank you, everybody.
Channel points being used.
I can't wait to be trending on the Twitter. So you guys are going to rest up here.
It is my advice, but if you guys wanted to do it, but if not,
That's a good idea.
I understand.
I can
As
take
you
first
guys-
watch if we want.
If you want.
I'll join Gunther on first watch.
I'm gonna start my beast sense ritual.
I'm going to examine the unicorn staff.
Okay.
And I'm gonna find a bird this time and become the bird.
Oh, you're gonna warg.
Guys.
With
Yeah,
the beast sense.
Oh man, we're going wildling here. Warging it up.
You look
Yeah.
around. There is an owl that seems to be in the
How
midst
convenient.
of some hunting. You see it kind of dipping down every once in a while, kind of passing through the gorge.
I could help
You-
with that.
Focus your eyes through it, and both you guys roll me perception checks. Gunther, you gain advantage seeing through the owl's eyes.
Dope.
And Abaddon perception for you as well.
1 second. Boom.
All right. The two of you rest up as the camp is quickly built up. The halflings kind of taking care of their share and bedding down very quickly. The satyrs kind of are keeping their distance. Same with that unique kind of purplish figure. The two blink dogs seem to stay close to Dashi, constantly begging for food. And the night begins. As your watch continues on, your owl form, Gunther, just catches very slight movements that you can tell are just small animals moving through the wilderness. And Abaddon, as you take a look at this item, let me see here.
I did recover one spell slot, so if you wanted to talk to Dashi about it, then she could.
I'm basically just gonna fucking attune.
Are you going to attune to the item?
I think I am.
Okay. You focus on the energy of this item. As you focus through it, the kind of warbling light that you've noticed, the kind of vibrating illusion and displacement begins to kind of wash over your own body. And in the deep recesses of your mind, you feel this kind of presence.
Ooh, yay! And we're crazy. Let's go. So I just feel a presence. Is it feel like it's trying to contact me, or is it just there?
It seems that the inside of this weapon there is a presence, and in your loot you have.
I see it. The spine of purity. And when attuned to this item, gain a +1 magical bonus increased to my saving throws. Well, you understand spoken. Oh, nice! I can understand Sylvan. Look at how mad Dashi looked.
That would have came in handy a moment ago.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's okay, Dashi. You got to comprehend languages.
Spoken. In addition, this item, when you use it with a spell implement, casting a spell of the first level or higher, you gain additional plus bonus to AC as a shimmering shield. Ooh. Oh. This is dope. Item is... Oh, God. Uh-oh. I didn't read the last part.
There's a butt.
There's a but. I mean, I was soil purity once a day. The staff of purity has been corrupted and tainted by dark magic, allowing to make use of a horde and powerful magical ability. As an action, you may choose up to 5 creatures you can see and force them to succeed a charisma saving throw. On a failed check, the target takes 66 psychic damage, and you gain control of the creature's actions on their next turn,
This
or
thing
half
was
damage on
literally
success.
made for me.
Yes.
This is unfortunate because cursed. This item is cursed. When you attune this weapon, you cannot remove this attunement. While
That's
attuned to this item, you have disadvantage on death saving throws
I'm
and only gain half the healing from magical spells that restore hit points.
That's
glad
double
you didn't let me identify that first. Thank you.
That's not what
Identification
Abaddon
does
would
not
do.
tell you about curses.
Yep.
What does? Do we-
Nothing. Legend. The legend lore spell, which is like a 5th
Okay.
level or 6th level spell.
That's
Okay.
terrifying.
I love that. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Thanks for
Your
that.
mom.
Oh,
That's
you
it.
want this? You want this? You're
Like
fucked.
the DM.
Well, I mean, I'm okay with having a unicorn spine attuned to me. I think that's dope as fuck.
And
Or that
Abaddon, as you
I mean-
attune to this item, you have never wanted to let go of anything more.
Oh
mean,
God, I hate it.
No, you love it.
Oh,
You
never
don't
want.
wanna let
Oh,
it
I
go.
never want. I never. Oh, it's my baby.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. I love
I
it.
think it
I'm-
goes with Abaddon's aesthetic, so.
it fits my
You're lucky I'm
aesthetic.
not
The
now.
Bob unicorn.
I'm so jealous right now.
It's my precious. Everyone chat knows. I've got my precious now.
Does the
I'm
owl,
so jealous.
do I have the owl notice him attuning to this and becoming a different demeanor, I guess would be the best way of putting it.
Eyes.
Abaddon just seems to be really intrigued by this item. That's all you can really garner.
Can I land and just like hop towards them and do like the cock my head owl look?
Oh
Like,
no,
yeah.
that's so adorable.
Like, go for the 360, 360, 360.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you and then look at
You gotta do the backflip.
So, the first watch
I love owls.
goes off without a hitch.
I love owls so much.
The only
The only hitch is I'm now cursed.
the only hitch being Abaddon is now cursed by an item.
Nice.
I think
And
that's
Dashi is extremely upset about it.
You know,
But
we
I
all get
understand
buttonhead every
Sylvan
now
now.
and then.
I mean, it comes with a curse. I'd be happy to have dodged it.
No, especially since you can't take healing. I only get half healing from magic spells.
Yeah, but there was another great effect that thing had.
what was it?
There was another.
He gets a +1 to saving throws. He understands Sylvan and Celestial, and he gets the once a day ability that allows them to cast Soil Purity that does psychic damage, and they can take control of that character's action.
Me.
And then
that's me.
also, I could casting a spell of first level or higher. I gain a +1 bonus to AC as a shimmering shield of shivering light that lasts until the end of my next turn.
Yeah.
Speaking of
Me and
purity
my
and all,
13 AC would have loved that shit.
I mean, I'm in there tanking shit. I need that AC.
should we still count the marks of corruption that each of us got?
They're still present.
Oh, buddy.
Would we know that?
Do you still feel dirty?
There's something off. I would say each of you who have a market corruption feel somewhat ill.
It's fucking
Who
dope.
is taking second watch?
I mean, Moonclaw wouldn't be
take it.
against it.
Stigma,
All right, Moonclaw and Stig. Can I have you guys roll me Perceptorinos?
Go separate on this one, buddy.
All right. The two of you sit on the partially collapsed bridge, or just off of the partially collapsed bridge, and keep watch throughout the night. The night itself is extremely dark. Most of the moon has now passed into its dark phase already, or it's starting to actually wax back at this point, but still mostly in the dark side. The night is quiet and still. But Stig, you notice something that catches you very, very quickly. Your shadow seems to be waving its hand, trying to get your attention.
I'm gonna wave back at it. You gotta be polite.
That's fucked up.
It's my
As
flourish.
As you wave back at the shadow, you see a face form in the area where your head is. A very almost a mixture of like avian features with hints of elvish nature mixed into it. The eyes just kind of look at you very curiously as it seems to kind of take note of the kind of gilded tattoo running down the side of your neck.
Are you the shadows?
You hear a voice of a female emanate from the shadow, but
Is
you're
that
the
Finch's
only one
sister?
that you're the only one that can hear it.
Ah, shit. Good call, Dashi.
Dealing with both sides. So messy, Stig. So messy. What
But
are
it
your
is a lot of fun.
This is true. Now, how do you take advantage of this fun?
I mean, that's usually more for me to know and you to figure out, right? I mean, I don't even know who you are.
It's like you said, I'm your shadows. You've been touched by the Fae before, Stig. Before that overindulgent Summer Lord touched you.
Took you guys a while to come back.
Well, it's hard to not notice.
Are you guys jealous or something? Is this
Jealousy has
what we're
nothing
hearing?
to do with it. Opportunity. The Summer Lord thinks he has you.
I mean,
I'd
the
like
Summer
to.
Lord has Bill.
What was that?
The Summer Lord has Bill.
But do your goals truly align with the ways of the Sealy Court? Their wild hunt, their aspirations? Do they align with your aspirations?
I mean, I think we're all kind of figuring out how life goes as it's going. Aren't we?
Well, I've lived longer than I've been your shadow. And my mistress would very much like to speak with you.
Oh, you have a mistress. Who's she?
We can consider her an antithesis of the Summer Lord.
Okay.
The Matron of Snow.
The Matron of Snow, huh? Can't say that I've heard about her in the human courts.
The courts of the
Doesn't-
Fae.
Doesn't she let it go?
Let it go.
Thank you.
Uh,
Okay, okay.
Is Moonclaw hearing his dialogue or none of it?
If Stig is speaking out loud, you are hearing Stig stare down at a shadow talking to it.
She's gonna
You-
just
I'll say it out loud. Fuck it. What's the worst
she's
that could
gonna
happen?
look but just not say anything.
She's like, oh, I didn't realize he was crazy.
No, but she has conversations with the goddesses. This isn't so out of left field for her.
It's magic. We ain't gotta explain shit.
The voice continues, Stig. You're leading the Fae that are with you towards a gateway. I would like you to cross it so that you can meet face to face with the matron. She has an idea. You see, the wild hunt has become archaic, a way for the Sealy court to separate themselves even further, show their prestige when they lack any. I think you know that the true prestige comes from unification. So, I have unified to be your shadow. Unify with the matron, and we can find a way to put some sand in the eye of the Summer Lord.
Was that you that happened to harass me during battle?
Yes, you keep calling for the Seelie when you've had the favor of the Unseelie all along.
I mean, I just thought we could all work together and be friends, because that's obviously how things work around here, right?
My,
No?
the humans have such wonderful aspirations. Unification, friendship. These are foreign to many faith. But I've spent my time with you, Stig. I've seen you commune in councils. I've seen you grow into even a warrior.
I can't
Perhaps
promise any unification with this Mother of Snow. Or, I'm sorry, Matron of Snow, excuse me. I'll get the terminology correct. I don't want to offend you. But,
no offense, I'm not such as the Summer Lord where titles mean everything. I'm just a shadow.
I can make no promises, but I would definitely hear out the deal. In person, face to face, of
Of
course.
course. And that is why you have to make your way to the gateway.
Could you mark it on a map or something
Roll me a
more
persuasion check.
discreet? See how this one goes. How long have we been talking, actually?
I'd say a minute or two.
Cool. So, what is it? If I spend 1 minute talking to them, I can do a opposed roll, my charisma versus their, I'm sorry, my persuasion versus their insight.
Okay.
And if the check succeeds, they're charmed. If it fails, it's not great.
Okay. So go ahead and make your persuasion check.
Let's see how this goes. Even lower.
You continue the conversation with your shadow. And as you let loose a quick flare of your natural sorceress charm, the shadow laughs. Using the abilities we gifted you, the capabilities you've grown are definitely of your own skill and volition, but a push from us has allowed you to serve great needs. The shadow takes a moment. There's no need to try to push. I'll be happy to help you. And as you pull out the map,
Yep.
she looks up, and the shadow kind of reaches upwards, running up your leg, around your torso and down your arm, and the shadow points towards a portion on the map. Following the northeastern outlet, just a few miles west of the end of the rolling hills, there is a mark, this black spot, inked onto the map. Follow paths and be safe, for it's not only the Fae that have power here. This island is a nexus, and many divine powers work. So, if you meet with the matron, perhaps we can find a way to end this mess with the Jiangxi. The Seelie court has grown ignorant in their power and in their status. But that is all I can say. I will leave the rest for my matron.
First, before you leave, and decide to go to sleep or whatever it is you do, what's your name?
You can simply call me your shadow. Perhaps
mean,
we can meet in person on the other
it's
side.
it's a little bit unfair. You already have my name.
I wasn't the one who was touched by the Fae all those ages ago. Your name was offered to us. If you survive this, I'll offer my name to you as a form of trust. Your soul feeds much of our power. You and the rest of the kind that are like you.
Oh, the other ones that have been touched. You give a little, you get a little. That's how bartering goes. Persuasion.
Unlike the Sealy, we're willing to give far, far more. But the asking price always has its steeped nature.
Oh, maybe I should put on tea. Sorry, I got distracted. You said steeped. Yeah, here we are.
Of course, that wit, that cunning, keeps driving us back, keeps driving you forward. We have our eyes on you. Not just me, and not just the matron. Many of the Unseelie are interested in what you and your friends are trying to accomplish.
So
Making it,
wonderful. We're gonna go kill the Jiangxi and you guys are gonna help. Excellent.
this can be discussed on your arrival into the overgrowth. Keep the show entertaining in the meantime, will you?
I do
You
my
do have
best.
an audience now. And the face kind of molds back into your shadow, and the shadow itself forms back into the mimicry of your movements.
After a moment or two of Stig not talking, Claw's just gonna say, so did you have a nice chat, Stig?
I mean, it could have been better. Didn't have anything to drink.
Nothing interesting?
I mean, there's plenty of interesting things. I mean, even two farmers talking about the weather's interesting.
Stig,
Moonfall, your passive perception begins to pick up a very strong kind of herbal, kind of dark aroma wafting from near you.
tea?
As you look behind you, out of frozen, or out of what looks to be like a crystal or almost frozen ice, still hot tea. 2 cups are placed behind you and Stig.
Stig, what powers do you contend with?
All of them? Question mark? My side of a
Well,
battlefield.
I guess we could continue this over tea. Is that safe?
Tea's a good time. You might enjoy it.
Will you drink of it too, or should I not?
I mean, I'm not gonna drink both cups. Goodness. I'm not a savage.
Oh, Stig, since we're here, I've been wondering, you've been putting your life on the line with us. You could have left at any time. What's driving you to keep fighting with us?
Do you want the happy answer or the real answer?
I'd enjoy the real answer, please. And to be
Uh,
fair, you can ask me questions too. I don't want this to be one-sided.
a sorcerer that hasn't really traveled alone doesn't do well when he leaves a party of people that he's been traveling with in a wildly hostile land. A little bit pragmatic, but yeah, you know.
Do you
You
want to
guys
continue with us?
you guys are entertaining. I'm a little bit out of my comfort zone, but you know that's not a bad thing. And besides, there's opportunities to be bred there. We're working it.
Stig, I want to know what's important to you. It feels like you're playing games, dodging around the answers. I get the feeling in your line of work that's something you have to do a lot.
It definitely helps. The direct approach isn't always the best. You don't just walk up to a woman and just grab her chest. It doesn't work.
No, indeed, that would not. But we've been, I guess you can say, in that term phrase, on many dates now, many a battle together. You can, well, I'm being pushy. Just we're glad to have you here. I just can't help but be curious about your motivations.
I mostly don't want to die. It's pretty self-evident. To look at the grand overarching scheme of things, unification. Put a court between all the cultures we can find. Maybe solve issues with words rather than explosions, swords, and poison or what have you.
Well, I can get behind that. See, I'm already glad we had this talk. I try to look for the goodness in people, and I think maybe I got to see a little bit of that from you. Also, just want to throw it out there. Your darkness spell, very helpful. I could not get away from that other monk until that came down. Thank you for that.
I'm helping.
You are, Stick.
But, so what's a Moonclaw all about? Does she have a little kitten somewhere running around?
Triggered. Sorry.
Yikes.
You do see her smile fade a bit. That was from a time long gone now. I used to have quite a few of them actually. I got to spend a good bit of time raising them, but they're no more. I've been trying to accept that more, and well, Moonclaw's gonna be that kind of mom that busts out a picture of one of her kids. She's gonna use her minor illusion, just show a picture of her eldest daughter. So
You see the shape of a Sharfan appear, a very young, agile-looking cat, bearing features similar to Moonclaw as far as like the softness and kind of face structure, but the eyes are different. The eyes are not Moonclaw's.
this was my eldest daughter.
When you say did she transform or something? I don't know how Sharfan exactly work.
I believe she perished. Just a little bit before her naming day.
I was hoping for something else, but I tried. Not very successfully, but here we go.
Her kitten name was Tabby. It was a cute little nickname before Sharfan earned their adult name.
How'd you earn your Moonclaw name? The moon's pretty high up. I don't know how you could claw at it. There's got to be a story there, right?
That's a difficult one for me to answer. And
We'll have other nights. We can break the
Sharfan,
story into pieces.
let's just say today, Sharfan inherit their names from their parents. That's usually how this stuff works. But it's a little bit different. But you just see her expression fall. It's difficult for her.
Oh, just keep sipping on the tea. You'll be fine.
It's a very delicious tea.
Maybe we could get a spot of breakfast up for the people. Second shift.
I like the presentation on this. Was that ice it was sitting on?
Yes.
Beautiful.
It's cold in your hand, but the beverage is still hot.
It's magic. Or clever application of physics. I don't know. Does it really matter? Nah.
The two of you continue your conversation as the sun begins to rise over the eastern peaks. And then watch comes to an end. Everybody, you guys gain the effects of a full, long rest. Anyone who has a point of exhaustion, that point of exhaustion is removed. That goes for the halflings, satyr, and all the other fey creatures as well. And the morning is yours. A very warm day met with an updraft from the gorge that you guys sit in front of, giving a very humid, chilled breeze that kind of pairs with the hot rays of the sun that are quickly rising up and warming the island that you guys find yourselves upon. You have about, from estimated journey, since you guys don't know all the information that Stag had, you assume you have about another day and a half before you arrive to where the halflings stated. And from there, another day and a half to reach Brenna.
Dashi will start playing to start alerting people that they need to start waking up.
As you guys do so, the halflings, in their own little party, woke up around the time that Stig and Moonclaw started breaking from their watch, as they started cooking up breakfast from the myriad of supplies that they stole from the Cabal. You just see them like, "Yep, this is good. Yep, this is fresh. We can use this. Is that halibut?"
It's always halibut.
Abaddon will be cuddling with his unicorn spine.
Yeah, you're just like holding on to it.
A little weird.
Someone getting spanked? Goodness.
Thanks.
I wish. Anyways, so the morning is your guys's. You guys can either double back or try to cross the bridge. What route are we wanting to take?
Short and difficult?
I believe that this path is now suddenly a lot shorter and much more difficult.
Fair. Bridge. Lack of. You're right.
Doubling back seems to be a reoccurring theme so far.
I ask the halflings if they're familiar with this area at all, or if it's just.
They look towards you. One of the halflings who you haven't spoken to much yet. Let me hold on. So there are 2 males and 2 females in the party. The other female, she has very, very dark hair, kind of wavy. She's kind of kept back in a very tight bun. Since gathering some accoutrements, she kind of has a short sword slung on her back, more akin to a long sword for someone her size. And she kind of looks over to you. So we normally don't go this far south, but... He kind of looks around. I mean, we could always descend the gorge if you guys feel confident with climbing. That can lead us towards our destination. If not, I know we're pretty straight due south from our destination. But I think we're going to have to do some curves and some switchbacks to get to where we need to go in the Entwood.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I wouldn't have any problem with climbing. I'm sure y'all wouldn't either. It's just I kind of nudge over to Abaddon. The big guy has some problems. So,
What are you talking about? I'm fine.
You can't
I'm speaking in
understand
halfling.
them.
You can't understand me.
Oh, yeah, they're speaking halfling, not Sylvan, sadly.
But
Oh, at this point, all the masks would have deactivated.
Yes, well, the mask.
Dashi will go ahead and collect the mask and see if there's anything that she can do to maybe recharm them.
With a lot of the work you did with Terracon,
I know that 50% of there's a 50% chance they can't be recharmed.
But you guys won't be able to enchant it until you guys get more accoutrements, more reagents and gear. So we can wait until you guys get the gear to test if the masks are going to be able to be salvaged.
Can I ask if Damien to ask the halflings if they found any items in there like what I'm looking for, like the cloth, the arcane cloth, or like diamond dust, or anything like that, and ask them if they wouldn't mind donating it to saving everyone.
Yeah, I translate for her and say that we use the stuff for our masks to protect us from the spores. So if they have anything that they could spare, we would appreciate it.
That's some snazzy magic.
Yes.
The Grigia, the female you were speaking with before, she looks so kind of sorting through the bag. Mostly they just had a lot of food, a few weapons we found lying around. We have some basic reagent kits, but searching around for some of the information that you had, or some of the bits of items that you had asked for. Nothing that fancy. These cultists kind of run pretty low and pretty dry.
Mhm. Okay, well, thank you for checking. I turn back to Dashi. She said that they have basic reagent kits and mostly food and weapons. Nothing really that she thinks that you would be able to use.
Tell her I need some meat, but don't tell her that I need it for the dogs.
Then I turn back to the halflings and say, "Do you have any spare meat that we could have, perhaps?"
Ornian, the very muscular halfling, gets like a little defensive and kind of pulls back the bag a little bit and kind of looks.
It's okay if you don't. I won't tell her that.
Dashi will just smile behind Damien's shoulder and things and just push
She
a little
she
bit
wants
of
it for
extra
the-
charisma. I don't want it for any dogs. And
She
she'll
wants it
say
for the
in
dogs.
common, but she'll smile really nicely and try to push that charisma on them. On Ornian, Ornian is a male, right? So
Yeah.
she'll like push over Damien a little bit, like.
Your advances seem to be completely ineffective on Ornian.
God damn it.
Just like Damien.
Not his type. Grigia kind of looks and like convinces Ornian to give some stuff up, but then Grigia in halfling looks. You know the blink dogs are kind of playing her for some food, right?
She's had a long journey. I'm just trying to let her have a little bit of fun.
They're great. They're great, but they're like, don't think of them like you're dealing with dogs. Think of them like you're dealing with like a really conniving merchant.
I turn back to Dashi and I explain that.
I don't give a fuck.
Like,
I figured that.
I still want it.
They can have meat if they want it, and I'll get them meat.
One of these blink dogs. You look at one of the blink dogs; its mouth is like covered in blood, and there's just like a owl that's just been dismembered.
Oh, did you find a cute little prey? Oh.
The owl.
And I'm just praising him and giving him like all the love as he's like tearing up this owl. I'm just like, oh, you're such a good boy.
I give the owl a burial.
I join in for that.
The cycle of life and death continues. The blink dog, as it blinks and reappears, some of the blood is gone off of its face, and it just like begins licking Dashi. Dashi, can you roll me a strength saving throw?
No. But also
no.
You are just knocked over straight onto your back. Dog's like paws on your shoulder as it's just like licking your face. They seem to really like your perfume as well. And then the other one tries to like rummage through your bag, trying to find any other food.
Well, it can't find anything other than rice because she's definitely already gave them all of the meat that she had. They find a rotting loaf of bread, actually.
They eat it. They don't eat the dried rice, but they do eat the rotted bread, the moldy bread. The morning continues on. Moonclaw, as your day starts up, your hands have almost lost complete function. Even with the magical healing, you're not able to like really move your fingers. And upon noticing this, Terracon looks, I have something that could help with this. If you would like, I have the magic back.
It'd be very appreciated. Thank you so much for taking care of us, Terracon.
Of course. This is why I get paid so much money. And they pull out a prayer wheel, begins rotating it, placing it next to you. grabs hold of your hands and casts regeneration. And very quickly you see the skin begin to form back. The fur is slow to grow, so you still kind of have like little splotches, but the bone and the sinew and everything reforms, and you have regained control of your hands. Terracon then states that it is important that we cleanse everyone. I need everybody to roll me Constitution saving throws if from being in close proximity with people who are infected.
Mm.
Wow, look at us.
Y'all plus 3s too.
What did we do wrong?
And then one more.
One second. Sorry about that. Trying to bring it up. Boop doop doo.
What was that, Arian?
I fucked it up again.
All right.
Oh.
Gunther and Abaddon, you feel a little bit of the fatigue kind of setting in. Gunther, the itchiness that is kind of prevalent with the initial infection begins. But Terracon, let's see if he has the spell slots to fix all of you.
Dashi is willing to assist if he has a role or needs help.
It's not going to be a roll. It's going to be him casting a spell over and over again. So he has 3 uses. 6. Yeah, he has more. Yeah, he has enough. He'll just be down to 1 6th level spell, and then 1st and 2nd level for the day. He casts up Remove Curse upon each of you. Upon all the Fey creatures, Gunther and Abaddon. And doop, doop. All right. And as that occurs, the orange light kind of one at a time lifts out of the individual. He pulls it back, and in a emerald flash, the energy is deteriorated. He, after the end of cleansing all of you, he takes a real deep breath. Okay. It has been very nice being out here with each of you. But I think it is of the utmost importance for me to go back to my research. I think I am near the brink of development of a new magic that might come in handy near the end of our... come in handy. Help us get around a bit easier, but I'm not there yet. I've almost cracked it. Watching... the Jiangxi move and how Umbra is able to transport herself, I think I might be able to replicate a similar magical effect.
Arian,
Is this something that you need help for?
This is falls more in line with me having to set the magical codex to put it simply, into a thumbprint that I can use. You're starting to kind of get a grasp of how Terracon's magic works. And the best way I can put it is he's like a mixture of a wizard and a druid. Like, he uses primal magic, but he conjures it similarly to wizardry. So he actually has to denote the spells into an actual formula for him to take use of it himself, as opposed to it working through a force of will or a force of character. His is through a force of understanding or a depth of knowledge.
Okay. And on that note, would this be an appropriate time for us to take a break?
I was going to say, once we were going to get started, we can come back and start our break.
Just wanted to throw it out there. Just during all the healing and stuff, if Mooncloud wasn't needed, she would have been off. Just really, just prayer, thanking Dark Lysandrius especially for being there with her that night. And giving her the ability to take out those crystals. That's all.
You do a prayer affirming your status and your connection with your deity, and as that prayer kind of resolves to an end, there's no sensation of a direct connection between you and Lysandrius. Hiccup, excuse me. But there was a sense of a building resolve within you. You don't feel necessarily the presence of Lysandrius empowering you. it seems that your own spirit has begun to empower itself with the resolute nature of your divine quest. With that, guys, we're going to hop to a little bathroom break, water the dogs and poop the plants. So we'll be right back.
That's cute.
All right, you guys, we'll be transitioning now. If you have any questions or anything like that, just let us know. We'll be trying to answer anything that you might have in the chat. I'll be watching from my phone, and probably on voice. You'll still be able to talk to us, or we'll still be able to talk. So yeah, we'll see you guys in about 10 to 15 minutes.
Sounds good.
Why do ice cream sandwiches just slap so much?
Because fusing two things.
But if you combine anything else with a sandwich, it's usually trash. Like a soup sandwich? What's that?
That's just a fun way to say someone's fucked up.
I know.
Soup dumplings
Sloppy
are pretty
joes.
bomb. Now I'm hungry.
Dumplings?
Soup dumplings?
Soup dumplings are so good. I love them so much, and I've been craving some good ones and stuff for so long.
What
I
are
just
soup
can't.
dumplings?
What?
Almost exactly what you think it is.
Wait, is it like gnocchi?
No.
I mean, it's a dumpling, so not too far off. But yeah, it's a I believe it's a Chinese style.
So basically what happens is they get this like gelatin of like fat, like that's been like, you know how when fat like cools down it turns into like a, okay, and then they put meat in it, and then on top of that they put that fat, and then they cook the dumpling like that. So inside the dumpling is this delicious brothy liquid, and then when you like knead it, you like put a little vinegar in it and things like that, and then you just drink the soup from the dumpling, and then you eat the dumpling, and it's so delicious.
That sounds pretty fire. Okay, that does sound pretty fucking fire.
Shando, to answer your question, they found a group of Fae, a mixture of halflings, satyrs, an unknown Fae type entity, and blink dogs. And Moonclaw managed to destroy the inert spores using the divine intervention of Dark Lysandrius's powers to infuse in her claws. She almost died in the process and did get infected, but not to a high enough degree that it wasn't able to be removed due to the quick acting nature of one of the healers of the Fae. And currently, they're trying to take the Fae back through a gateway into the overgrowth so they can go home in safety. They're really bomb blood orange pancakes. Soup dumplings in general are just super awesome. I like any type of dumpling, from like gyoza to just pot stickers, and gnocchi was mentioned earlier. That's kind of a dumpling. I mean, so is like ravioli. Really, like, wrap anything in a carb and I'll fucks with it.
Is Hot Pocket a dumpling?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a really shitty dumpling, but it's a dumpling.
Whoa, hey. It serves me in my time of need.
They make my ass hurt, so...
Oh my
Are
god!
I don't think you
You
should be putting
okay?
it there.
I second that
So
motion.
hot.
God damn it.
Eat it with your mouth.
Oh. I'm sorry, I'm still learning.
Oh.
My chicken nuggets have been not supposed to be going to my butt. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No wonder
Uh-oh.
I'm losing so
You
much
see,
weight.
I'm just really curious about how that works.
It mostly
But-
doesn't, apparently.
Boofing food? We all love to boof food.
Where'd you learn that word, Art?
In Texas.
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 Baby McGillicuddy.
I just had my little pot. What happened to it? I want to boil some water. What the fuck?
Oh,
Oh.
Wait. Since when do you have that pick?
I have 3 of these pens.
Really?
I've gotten them every time I did traditions.
I'm proud of you.
Oh.
I give
Oh.
one out to every.
Oh.
Like they don't give it out. They only give it out to, like one person every tradition.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't about
Like,
appeasing.
I just always raise my hand really fast and answer like
Proud of
the nonsense questions they ask. I
Yep.
also have like
Tending to
a
the
Goofy and a Mickey
brokenness
toy.
inside of ourselves.
So,
Yeah.
also,
Oh.
while we're doing this, you guys save your points and stuff for potential upcoming bit stuff. So, as you're gaining bits through watching the channel and things like that, just know that something in the future may come that you can use them on our stream and have actual effects and, like, potentially a side quest or something. I don't know. Anyway, save
2,500
them.
bits and we'll all break out into caramel.
Yeah,
dancing.
channel points.
Which you constantly strive for.
Caramel dancing?
Yeah.
This all comes from
Oh, that's
understanding
reaching back right there.
Ideas aren't static,
Haven't seen that in a hot minute.
Yeah.
like water,
Because I used to
You know,
go
it's
to
also
cons
reaching
during the
back.
heyday
like water.
when glomping wasn't seen as a act of terror.
So now.
I mean, with the global pandemic, lumping, terror, yeah, I could feel that.
Highlights do look good. Cool, Blood Orange.
I mean, it's a long form stream. I think you get like if you watch our entire stream live, I think you get like 500 bits or points or whatever. Like,
More
I'm
than
already
that,
at
you get
1 point-
300 a minute, I think. I don't know.
I think no, I think it's like 50 a minute because I'm at 1.2k. I feel maybe I don't know that because neither of those math make sense. Who knows?
Magic.
Magic. See, I'm at 2.4, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm only at 1.3.
I ended up spending a couple.
I think if you comment and stuff, you get more.
Yeah, more interactions. You've gifted subs as well, so I think that gets you more as well, Chase.
Oh. My bad.
You're fine. How dare you be nice and altruistic?
Oh no.
Something.
Y'all having fun so far? Because I'm having a ball.
Always so hot. What'd you say?
Y'all having fun so far? Because I'm having a ball.
Always having a good time. Hope the audience is as well.
I'm really happy that I now have my precious.
Yeah.
Felt my heart pounding on that
I'm so
clawing
mad at you
machine,
right now.
Especially when summer lord.
How dare you take this cursed item from me?
I wanted it.
Dashi likes treasure.
I mean, you did dodge a curse.
Yeah. Having all healing reduced by half and disadvantage on death saves.
Don't worry, that's gonna go well for the tank.
You got this.
Did I say that too loud? My bad.
What's this have to do with me?
The other tank.
That's just the enemy team just needs a little bit more of an advantage against Abaddon. He's
striker
tanking
tank,
too
not the
good.
utility tank. Got it. We got a striker tank, a utility tank. Moonclaw's like a dodge tank almost.
I'm a sorcerer tank. I get hit and die.
You provide cover.
Next cannon.
I'm a glass tank.
Mhm.
Pew pew!
Glass tank. Yeah.
Me on the in between, making my my drinks more accessible.
Accessible drinks are the quickest way to a person's heart. Or their pants. Hard to tell.
Well, while this break is still going, guys, I guess it's a decent enough time to remind everyone about our big giveaway to all of our followers here on our Twitch channel here at the Table Gaming. You have one more week to follow our page. If anyone is viewing this currently who is not a follower, follow right now, and next Monday during our stream, during break, we will announce who has won the module custom designed by me, as well as the custom set of dice created by our friendly neighborhood bard.
Dashi.
And when we come back from the break, I'll show you some dice that I made to inspire you to follow.
Yeah.
Cute.
Yep. Very professional. They are the best dice, the bigliest that I've ever seen.
I'm gonna need you to quit.
People say
Some
at
of them
least
are
I've-
huge. Some of them are
Huge.
small.
No shithole dice here.
Oh no.
Well, I'm gonna show
Oh,
off
did I tell you
Gunther's
guys,
dice
like, what
tonight.
my-
Are you guys
what my-
ready for this?
I tell you guys what my dream NPC character is that I want to input into a campaign. I want to make it the most likable, nice NPC, most helpful NPC, but he sounds like this.
Thank God we're apolitical.
He's not the
Whoa,
president.
whoa. I'm not apolitical. I am anti-political.
Delightful.
We
Spoken
here
like a true diplomat.
feel like we get a pretty bad rap for no reason.
Voice acting's pretty spot on.
Alright, I'm gonna show off your dice
My
tonight too.
beautiful wife, Bananya, is just was such a good.
Yeah. Is in your mouth or something. They got peanut butter stuck to the roof of your mouth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quick, peanut butter to moon.
Gunther, have you seen your dice yet?
No thanks.
I think I've seen one photo, and that is about it. I'll blow you up on my screen here. I love them. Those are awesome. So cool looking.
I have some
They're really
sanding
pretty.
and
So
stuff
cool.
to do still.
Quick, throw in the butt.
Love it.
The butt. I'm not showing my butt on cam.
No, to Gunther. I
Oh.
like him, but
Oh.
Oh, but I also like them.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yar.
Yar.
The booty? Pirate booty?
Is everybody back but Abaddon?
Where's my Abby?
It functionally never left. Does that count?
Yeah.
Nemo swimming out to sea.
Nemo's about to get eaten.
He touched the butt.
Well, I'm gonna show off one of my favorites, which is Rowan's dice too.
The big blue world.
World. Oh god.
Have you
I missed
seen
that
this,
musical.
Whitley?
No, you haven't shown me anything.
Oh, that is beautiful.
That's
Are those
fucking radical,
mushrooms?
man.
They are mushrooms.
So pretty.
Whitley plays a
Oh, that is
druid in
cool.
another campaign, and so I put mushrooms in hers.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yes. I have a pet bear. His name's Kuma. It's great.
Oh my god, Kuma is so cute.
Kuma is quality.
He's my
Also, I just
shield.
love the artwork
Quality
of Kuma.
content.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, where I was like, can you put a hat on him? Like, can he have a hat?
First you messaged me and you were like, "Can I put a hat on Kuma?" I'm like, "Absolutely. What kind of question is that?"
Please put put a hat on Kuma. What?
I would be disappointed in you if you didn't. What are you talking about?
Now that it's an idea that I want, like, yes. Oh, here's yours, Arian.
Is that the Ultimus die?
Ultimus.
Nice. I love the way the color came out. It looks like black ice almost, at least from this perspective.
I want to see my dice.
I don't have it here in my box, which is awesome. Which is also your. I have to show it off. Okay. This is for you, by the way. This is a special thing for you. I don't have the top on it right now, but Arian, this is your new dice box.
Ooh, snazzy.
Do you see how see-through it is?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Very cool. Is it resin as well?
It is.
Very nice. How much resin did it take?
Does that mean you can smoke it?
That kind of resin.
Resin works. That's.
Hypothetically, you can smoke anything if you try hard enough.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. If with a positive can-do attitude and an ignition.
Do it at least once.
The special part is the top, and I'm not showing you that yet.
Okay.
Brisket or like a smoked turkey.
Okay,
I like how
but
it's jade
Smoke anything
green.
like that, you know?
it
you
looks
can
like
salmon,
everybody is bad.
Salmon, smoked salmon, smoked halibut. Those halflings got the halibut.
Just for the halibut.
Just for the halibut.
Just for the halibut.
I was hoping you were gonna give Dashi the halibut for the halibut.
Okay, we'll go ahead and cut back so we can re-explain the prizes once more. Give me 1 second to turn this off. And hello and welcome back.
Welcome.
Okay,
to the world
so
of tomorrow.
I'm ready to show off some dice. Are you guys ready? This is the Rowan dice that I was talking about with the mushrooms in it. I don't know if you guys can see it.
It's very cool.
And then this is a Moonclaw die. There's little moons in it.
It's so
I love it.
cool.
Little moons.
Another set of dice that I did for Aldemus in a different campaign.
That's one of my player characters in a campaign.
And then the
Wait a
Gunther
second.
dice.
You're not a forever DM? Oh my god!
Sometimes kind spirits pass through into the prime material and give me a chance to play in a campaign as a player from time to time.
Looking forward to it when we get the strikeout with Aldemus again. It's gonna be great.
Oh yeah, Uncle Aldi.
Oh man, Aldemus is one of my favorites. Oh my god.
He's
Oh, son,
fun.
you're
I
cold.
love making fan art of Aldemus.
I know.
You sure do.
Aldemus is one of those
Sign up
characters.
for our Patreon. Let's see what we're talking about.
It's the $25 tier.
Yeah. Subscribe
of-
to OnlyFans.
It's the BDE tier, the Big Dungeon Energy.
Big dungeon energy.
Oh.
There
Yeah,
we go.
sure.
Not.
Oh, daddy.
He kind of looks like a mixture of Hanzo and like Yasuo, so who are almost exactly the same in looks, except he has green hair, and I'm all about it because my League of Legends fan art can actually do something now.
Just rebranded as Aldemus. Perfect.
Yes.
Choice.
Asagi.
Acai! Get your nutrients, Prince.
For fruit.
Hey, we're all doing really well. We're about to go ahead and get started in the with our storyline. Just as a heads up, for those of you guys watching who may be like commenting and things, we try to do our best to comment in chat, but we don't want to like interfere with our game structure and things like that. So if you guys don't notice us commenting on it and things, then please forgive us. We're trying to play a game, and then we would be happy to like answer comments as we can. But thank you guys so much for your understanding.
Hi, Dad. Hi, Dad Soup. Sorry.
I don't know who you are, Dad, but hey.
It's my dad.
Yeah.
Oh.
My dad.
Hey, Gunther,
Hi,
Dad.
Matt's dad.
All right. So, are we all ready?
Yep.
Everyone ready, Freddy? Fantastic. Well, we return back into the story. The Night's Rest gone fairly simply, Terracon having removed the Jiangxi spores that had yet to proliferate and activate, healing the Fae, as well as a few members of the party who managed to become afflicted with the Jiangxi spores throughout the night, tapping Terracon of a lot of his magic for the rest of the day. The decision ahead of you is whether or not to scale through the gorge, going through very difficult terrain, or double back through a passageway that you know is a bit easier to traverse, but does require you guys to take a small journey back the way you came. As the sun has now raised into the sky, warming the gorge and the valley, fog lifting up from the tree lines, granting some nice, refreshing humidity and the scent of petrichor in the air. The day is your guys's. What are we wanting to do, Lunar Knights?
If it was just us, I'd say the more dangerous route, but
Yeah.
do the people who are helping, could they handle that?
Well, I thought that looking at the map and speaking to them, that they had said that the more dangerous routes ends up being closer to where they needed to go. Which is to the
Yeah.
east, by the way, based off of what I remember from the map, because Moonclaw, you still have my map.
Oh, you can hand it back.
And it is in your inventory again.
Well,
All right.
I'm in
So-
favor of the faster route personally, but everyone?
I am also in favor of the faster route.
Me too.
The two satyrs, the large looming forms, kind of move forward. Now that you guys can see them in the pure daylight, they have verdant kind of beards and manes that run down the back of their head, kind of tannish yellow fur running down the rest of their body. As they move a little bit closer, their fur kind of sheens in the light of the day, kind of giving them this golden glow. The two of them just kind of with kind of snarled faces look over, and Sylvan speak out. What
Before
is the plan?
They start to speak. Can Dashi cast comprehend language?
If you'd like to.
I would.
All right, you cast up comprehend language, and as they come to join the party, they look. So, you're taking the halflings back to their realm within the overgrowth. What of us?
Well, everyone's been cured of their affliction, right, Dashi?
No. No,
More
not
friends with
everybody
more
has
gooder?
been.
No, Terracon cured everyone. He used all of
Oh.
his spell slots for the day and burnt some restorations on everybody.
Oh, okay. Then yes, they have been cured. But what of them? I would think that satyrs would have some inclination to want to get revenge on someone for doing this to them. But if they are so inclined, they are more than welcome to leave.
They look at you. You're not my clan.
Indeed, I
turn
am
around.
not.
They turn around. We are heading south. Perhaps we can find prosperity amongst the other satyr clans there. See if any of our other fallen brethren have made it. The more cordial of the two satyrs turns towards the party. That's his way of saying thank you.
Dashi is gonna shoot a little message into the other one's mind
Okay.
as she watches them go, and just be like, I should have known when I looked at you that you would be one to run away from a fight, but enjoy your prosperity.
Kind of stops for a second, then continues moving. These satyrs seem to be very opposed to working with material individuals, non-fey individuals. The two satyrs head out. The blink dogs are kind of like circling around the party, energetically leaping around, and the one kind of unique purple-skinned fey creature, the very small purple-skinned fey creature, kind of looks around at each of you, very kind of curious and like not standoffish, and kind of you notice they kind of keep their eyes on the blink dogs all the time.
Are these yours? Dashi will ask in there.
He looks. No. But I'm pretty sure their family killed a lot of mine.
What kind of... I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with what type of species you are.
He looks at you. Me? Your people would know me as a quickling.
Do I know what a quickling is?
Roll me a nature check. You do. Very well, actually. Your interest in the kind of arts often tethers you and ties you back into some Fey ancestry, since it is believed the Fey created art and created music as a way to teach trees how to talk and stuff like that. Quicklings are very, very territorial, very shy entities from the lower realms within the Fae. But they do more often than not find themselves dwelling in the kind of weakened portions of the veil where the prime material and the overgrowth overlap. So finding them here on Quadazi is not too shocking. You have heard, and you do remember actually hearing in Quadazi proper, that there is a almost continuous running war between quicklings and blink dogs competing for territory around the Sentinel tree. Quicklings don't really breed or spread very fast. They don't work with other cultures very often, so they're very isolated and very solitary in their growth. And blink dogs proliferate like mad.
Blink dogs have a lot of babies, that you're saying.
Yeah.
They hump like rabbits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
For
nice.
fey creatures, they are one of the few fey creatures that actually procreate at a similar rate that mortal material animals do. And for beings that live in an ethereal realm where thousands of years don't mean much, blink dogs can basically amass armadas. And in some parts of the overgrowth are actually seen more as pests. Their natural enemies are displacer beasts.
I'll ask, I'll turn back to her. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Joyrin. The name's Joyrin.
Jorin. Jorin?
Joyrin. Joirin.
Perfect. Well, that is hard for me to say. But I understand your disposition with the blink dogs. These ones seem to be fine at the moment. I understand you being uncomfortable around them. Is there anything that I can do to assist you in this, or do you have plans?
He looks. I'm of the merchant class of my people. I do a lot of dealings with Brenna. We deal in sap and pollen that grows in the area between the veils. A magical flower that is often used to create the potions of healing that you consume. It's a reagent that can be used for restorative means. I was on my way to Brenna one night and something odd happened to me. I don't know how to explain it. I started feeling really fatigued.
Do you have
And
some more of that sap on you, potentially, from recently that made you fatigued?
the Quickling looks. I have nothing of my own on me anymore. The cult took my weapons, took my pack and my gear, and all I have left are the cloak and the clothes on my back.
I'll gesture to Damien to ask the halflings if perhaps they had found any kind of sap or like pollen.
I mean, you can ask them. Do you still have
Yeah.
comprehend language?
I can comprehend it, but I can't speak it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Start of the break.
I ask the halflings.
They look sap. Nothing I can really think of. Like I said, most of the stuff in that camp was pretty bare bones. I imagine if anything was useful, wouldn't have been carried by any of the cultists we saw there. But
Can I?
yeah.
If I'm like thinking back on like the ruins and things like that, well, I know from the past that the like fog that the Jiangshi had like spread had caught. Nope, I'm sorry, I'm crossing timelines. I'm thinking about Critical Role. Okay, um, this pollen that the plants could the. Am I aware of plants can be infected by the Jiangshi?
Yeah, Terracon told you anything that has life mana within it can be affected. So anything that has mana dough within it can be affected,
And
as
we
well as
know
natural natural mana that is found in like rocks and stuff can even hold Jiangshi. So technically, a rock can become infected, and not the fifth edition giant bird. I mean, a literal stone.
Okay. And I am assuming that the pollen and the sap have come from. I'll ask her directly. Do the pollen and the sap come from the sentinel tree that you have gathered?
The sentinel tree, no, I don't deal with the sentinel tree too much. I get it. I respect it. Protects us with the ints when my people in the untouched int would. But the the int would it doesn't really play along with the realms of my magic and my people's origin. Typically, we find ourselves more in line with the. I guess you would be aware of them as the Unseelie.
The unseelie. I had heard about the seelie, and she'll say this like kind of loudly. We've had some dealings with them, but the unseelie, I'm not exactly aware of.
No, all Fays are of any note are split amongst two major courts, though there are unaffiliated archfays. Fays with high prestige and those who carry the title of archfey find themselves in one of two schools of thought. The school of the Seelie Fae that use more grandiose measures. They try to convince others into agreeing to the terms and abilities that they carry, whereas the Unseelie understand that only a hint needs to be given, as opposed to a large debate or a large statement. The Fae that I praise typically align themselves in more subtle nature.
So they give more trust to the people or the things that they influence?
You should never trust a Fae.
Of course, but the Fae themselves trust the individual that they are influencing.
The Unseelie only deal with people they think have promise. The Seelie typically deal with anyone, especially those who are agreeable. That's why quicklings don't like them. We're not very agreeable.
What language is all this happening in?
Hmm?
What
The
language
quickling
is all this
speaks
happening
Elvish. The quickling is speaking Elvish.
But you can understand Unseelie should
Yeah.
Sealy should
Unseelie is
be
a word that is
every
a
universal.
universal word.
Right.
You know, Deludore unseelie delana.
Dashi will like kind of like pause for a second and think. Um, have you ever dealt with the Sealy before, or the Unseelie directly?
No, never directly. Some of their Eladrin we praise and honor, depending on the seasons, but the Unseelie, they find their power in the autumn and the winter. The Unseelie, whereas the Seelie gain their powers in spring and fall when the new year begins. Or sorry, spring and summer when the new year begins.
And we're approaching summer, right?
You guys are like 3 or 4 days away from the first day of summer. No. You're like a week away from the first day of summer at this point.
Let me know if there is anything that I can do for you. Any information that you can think of strange occurrences or anything that's just come up along your travels before you were captured.
The only thing I can think of is that weird sensation I got heading towards Brenna.
Towards Brenna.
Mm-hmm.
I had heard that there was a strong magic that had occurred there that had disrupted all of Brenna. Is that something that you can collaborate on?
Not familiar with that. I was heading towards Brenna to do some trade. We usually hear back from their druids at least once every month or two, and it had been a little while, so I took it upon myself for my clan to head over there with much of our wares, and before I could even reach the town, I found myself, like I said before, just getting fatigued. My eyelids were getting heavy, and I was unable to open them. And I found myself, I don't know how to describe it. It was like I was in a whole new world. It was like being in the overgrowth, but I knew I wasn't in the ethereal realms. It's like I was.
Insight check her?
Go for it. What are you trying to ascertain?
I'm not trying to. I believe that she's telling the truth. What I'm trying to ascertain is like a little bit more of the with the feeling and stuff. If like perhaps she was being deceived, or if she was being led or drawn to Brenna for Jiangxi purposes, or the Sentinel Tree projecting it.
You wouldn't really garner that from like insight. I guess from what you can gather from what they're saying, is that they were just on their way to Brenna, were overcome with a sensation that they had never felt before. A sense of fatigue, a sense of kind of being burnt out. And yeah, they continue on. There just got a point where I just felt like I couldn't move anymore. Not like magic was affecting me or I was hurt or anything. It's just every step was a bit more labored. And even meditating, going into my trance didn't fix it. And once I tried, it's like I slipped into that world. Everything went black. And I don't know, it was like being lost in a fog of my own memories.
You didn't happen to see memories that you had never encountered before in this trance?
They kind of think for a second. I mean, some of the experiences were things I knew I'd never experienced before, but it was like my fears were being materialized. My worries or insecurities were just shined a light upon them. I think there's a word for it, for you folk. Nightmare?
Yes, that is correct. Thank you for this information. If you recall anything else that you think might be useful, or if you recall something that even if you don't think it's useful, please let me know.
Well, don't close your eyes.
It is hard to at this point.
Okay. I'll keep up my demeanor around the bee dogs.
I'll keep them under control.
Good luck.
They are a wily group. Perhaps you should give them some snacks and things. Maybe they'll warm up to you. And she'll hand her a couple of pieces of like meat.
They kind of look at it. Appreciate it. I wish I knew more about you people. I'd like to be able to equate it to something, but I'm pretty sure that dog's family has been killing my family for the last 1,000 years.
Would you like me to kill it? Is it is it Owen?
I mean, do whatever you want. I mean, my people have been in battle with those dogs for thousands of years, so...
Is it Owen or is it Jessie? Because I quite like Jessie. I will not kill her. But
I
Owen.
don't know if it was either of them. All the blink dogs look the same to me.
Ugh, you are useless in this aspect. And she'll just like walk away.
Nice talking to you too, lady. And you guys gather back up. So which way are we going? Are we descending the gorge or are we double backing?
Gunther, I think you're muted.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a
That
bitch.
they wanted to descend the
Yeah, man,
gorge, right?
right.
But what did we decide on?
I thought that we were going the northeast route,
Okay.
which is the doubling back and then going forward.
Yeah. All right. So are we splitting from the halflings? Are they going this way, or are they
No, the
following path?
halflings will be following us because that
Oh, okay.
is the closest to their path.
Oh, I misinterpreted. I thought okay, never mind.
Am I right on that,
Oh,
Arrian?
yeah.
I
We're
could be
all
wrong.
together.
No, yeah, the halflings and everybody want to stay. You guys they want to stay as a group. They're gonna follow with you because they, from what you've gathered, the halflings are capable, but they seem very daunted over the fact of traveling through here alone.
Sense. I mean, I am too.
What's the
Completely
fastest
terrified.
route to get them where they need to go, though?
Descending
I
the
wasn't
gorge ahead of you. So instead of taking the bridge, just mountain climbing down the like 3,000 foot cliff and taking a journey through the gorge that will take you towards the eastern pathway, I believe it is. Let me see.
Or we could double back for like maybe a day and then go along the easier path without having going along the gorge, because I am imagining that based off the information that we have that there are several fights to be had when going this way.
Well, I'll go with group
Makes
consensus.
sense.
Could we create a bridge?
I can create an imaginary one, but it would not support us.
I can make a bridge out of vines, but it ain't gonna also support us. So
Terracon states, it would take me out of all of my spells, but I could do such a thing.
We would like to give you as much time to recuperate and study as possible. We would hopefully would not have to call upon you for another day after this. I will do my best to make sure that I can eliminate any of us get an infection.
I would prefer Terracon keep his spell.
Sounds like safe passage it is.
So we're doubling back, taking that extra half day. All right.
That's group consensus.
So, everyone breaks down the camp, and you guys begin curving around, double backing a little bit and following along the northern front of the secondary peak near the Spear of Nilope, the mountain range you find yourselves in, as you begin to, for the first time, find yourselves back on the trail that was set before you when leaving from Fislahan. The half-day journey was simple enough. The weather has stayed cooperative, albeit a little bit warm, but as you begin to descend, some of the tree line breaks up enough of that sunlight and traps in enough of the cool air that actually becomes a fairly pleasant environment. As you guys continue forward, wandering through, can I have everyone make me survival checks?
+4 for those with a nap.
D4 for those with a map, yes. Son of a bitch, give me a drink.
Stick can't roll.
All right. So, once you guys get into the tree line, the road itself kind of becomes awash amongst the topsy-turvy, twisted terrain, the very unnatural, or I guess I could say, Fey-inspired primal growth that occurs in these forests. You notice the pine woods that you were familiar with in the northern woods on the southern face of the mountain have returned, but on a much, much larger scale. And the root structures seem to be capable of bearing life of their own. Each of these roots that stick out of the ground and coil into these perfect little spirals have tiny little bushels of flowers nestled at the tips of them. Some even have smaller trees that branch off of different breeds and varieties, creating this homogenized kind of coniferous forest that leads you in to the mouth of the Entwood itself. Stig, as you continue your journeys following alongside the party, there comes a point where just some of the natural fatigue over your body now adjusting to casting constant magic, traveling, and the stress begins to overtake you, and you slow the party a little bit. Can you roll me a d12?
Absolutely. Crazy eights.
Yep. As you take a moment of to catch your breath, everyone kind of waiting around Gunther and Moonclaw. The area of the pathway that you're in kind of has three parallel forked roads that kind of zigzag and cross over each other, creating a singular pathway that breaks off and kind of veins and branches away. And in this central portion of the fork that is nearest ahead of you, there's a very large pine wood that bears a mixture of the coil blossom trees that you've recognized before. Some of the pink flowers seem to be blossoming off of the pine cones that are decorating and adorned on this tree itself. But the two of you catch an unusual sight. The bark of the tree itself seems to tilt and twist, giving this kind of mirage-like effect. And as both of you lock eyes on it, it stops.
Well, that wasn't good. What the heck was that?
Do you have any idea? You're more in tune with nature.
Have I seen that before?
Roll me a nature check.
That's what I was waiting for. Ooh.
You look. This looks very similar to when you have watched other Jiangshi mold into trees and into plant life.
Okay. So it's Jiangshi molded into the plants. Might be the transportation method that Umbra was using.
Back up.
Yeah, probably very slowly, quietly, get the attention of everybody else.
Arian, can you add the music bot one more time?
I already got it back in.
Thank you.
Hopefully it's showing up.
Not yet, but I'm sure it's coming.
Poor Stig's off center.
I'm trying, guys.
He's
It's
half a
all
man
wrong. Was I ever really a whole man?
I don't know.
Oh. Hey, look, I might be a whole person again.
Indeed.
Emphasis
There we
on
go.
the might be, right?
There we go.
I don't want to assume.
Exactly, right?
We're backing up, right? Motioning everyone.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, I put my arms out to whoever's side by side with me, and I just back us up.
gonna kind of help direct that since it's a big group.
All right. Are you guys trying to stay quiet?
I think that'd be the best option.
Yeah.
I mean, as quiet as we can.
Everyone roll me stealth checks. As you guys are slowly backing up, trying your best.
Dig, you and I did great.
You know, that's fucking teamwork, man.
Right?
What fucking teamwork.
There it is.
All right. So, as you guys are beginning to slowly take your steps back, Moonclaw and Gunther, you keep your eyes on that one portion of the tree that you had noticed. You take a few seconds kind of looking around the area around the tree for any signs of any new movement. Let's see. There's a brief moment, Moonclaw and Gunther, as you guys are looking around. You don't see a physical shape per se, but the warping of light move past a portion in the tree line where the light of the sun catches it, showing a brief flash of a silhouette of a very slender figure. And it very quickly, in a flowing, almost this floating motion, moves out of that line of sight, following in line with the path that you guys are taking, stepping back one at a time. You feel confident that this thing still has a sight trained on you. When you last saw that shape, it was about 60 feet ahead of you, a little off to your right from the direction that you guys are facing. You guys are facing north currently.
They don't have clear sight of it though, just an idea, right?
Yes. So you weren't able to see a physical shape. Instead, you were just able to see a silhouette of bent light.
The beer's out. We've got company. Pretty sure it's aware of us.
If it's
As you
aware of
guys,
us,
as this occurs, as Dashi answers and reply, it's aware of us. You guys feel the earth underneath your feet jerk, vines beginning to lift up. I need everyone to roll me initiative. Be sure to have your give me 1 second, and be sure to click on your tokens.
Let the games begin.
That's not that. And then that's supposed to be flipped. Why did it like that?
I clicked on my token and it still didn't show up like it usually does for me, so...
That's always nice.
Just gotta add some spice. That's okay.
I wish there was like an automatic button I could press that just puts it in numeric order.
You would think that'd be a feature.
That'd be helpful.
Like, unless I'm dumb. Oh, wait. Is there? Oh, I don't think this was on here before. Either that or I've never paid attention to it. All right, and then Dashi got a 19?
Yep.
All right. So, that the halflings kind of bundle together and act on the same initiative as Damien. Boop, boop. All right, Moonclaw, you have first action. There seems to be very quick magic building up around the area that you're standing in. What do we want to do?
She doesn't see the target at all. Just still that direction, right?
You know what direction you saw that shape in, but it is now out of your line of sight.
gonna use feline agility to be at 110 movement speed and just try to move out of the magic, but towards the source of it.
All right.
See if she gets an eye on it.
You sprint off towards that fork, right where you saw the large pine wood. As you head off in that way, there doesn't seem to be any signs of anything. And you know it couldn't have gotten far from where you saw it before.
If she doesn't see it, if she can't attack it, she's gonna try to ascertain its location in any way that she can.
Roll me a perception check with disadvantage. You look around and there's a brief moment of panic because you can't see any signs of it. But soon, anything else you want to do on your turn?
If she can't get a beat on it, she's gonna get closer to the group, but out of the range of the magic.
Okay. How far do you want to be? Because you don't know exactly the range. I guess the best way to ask this is how far do you want to be from where you were when you first started this
I
round?
was gonna say if she can't feel the ground rumbling, that'd be hopefully an indicator, but probably about 30 feet, just halfway between what she saw and where she was.
Sounds good. You move back. As you move back into the line of sight of the party, a huge growth of spikes and vines shoot out of the earth, encapsulating a 20-foot area surrounding the entire party, as all of you are caught within a spiked growth.
This is not ideal.
Just to give you guys
Fantastic.
20-foot radius centered on a point, and Moonclaw, you are just outside of the range. It looks like it emanates just a little bit farther. So if you guys want to move through this zone, it'll be 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet you move.
We're still on the tent map, correct?
Yes. I can give you guys a somewhat more accurate map.
Is that a Veraska model?
I think it is.
That's awesome.
Is that magic?
Magic the Gathering.
Okay, because it sounded magic-y, and the way you asked it made me think magic, but I wasn't sure because I didn't really magic, so...
Oh,
How'd you hang out with Trevor and never play Magic?
I thought you did a little bit with us.
That's how we know that he's a dark confidant, right?
I think the card had a different name than that.
Yeah, it was Demonic Tutor.
Diabolic Tutor?
Yeah, Diabolic Tutor. Yeah.
I made a deck and got to play with them like 10 times.
Oh, Jesus.
Hello,
What happened?
Darkness, my old
The
friend.
Badger's back. The Badger's back.
Okay.
This is the Badger
Never mind.
map, isn't it? Oh my god,
Oh.
yes.
It just looks like a map to me. I don't see the problem.
You wouldn't.
Yeah, your buddy.
There's that. And then for Terracon, boop. And then I'm
I'm
just going to
surprised
do...
Terracon's not in the box. We've been along.
Oh yeah, Terracon is in the box. That is correct. Terracon is in the box. But the halflings are not.
Ah!
Nice.
I love this so much. For those of you who aren't aware, we did an under the table session where me Morp, the Boop, Bleep Lorp, the Meep, I'm sorry, I confused the letters, was crafted, and now he is an icon that we can all also control.
All right. So the spiked growth emanates out in that square that you guys can see. Can everyone see on the map now?
No, I can't.
Yeah.
It's black for me.
Oh, okay. Then that means
Dark vision.
Mm,
boop.
Oh, we need
Everyone-
to get you
everyone see.
goggles.
yes, I can.
Luckily, it is
Thank you.
daytime, so you guys are okay. Whoop. All right. There is this. All right. So, Dashi, it is your turn.
Um, Dashi doesn't look like has sight on her. Something is blocking her, apparently. Um, did Moonclaw? But she can see Moonclaw. Did Moonclaw go towards it, or
You
did
know,
she?
Moonclaw went off towards the direction she thought a threat was, but you don't know. You can't see any threat.
Okay. On the magic itself, then,
Mm-hmm.
or I'm going to try and dispel it.
Do you have dispel magic?
I do.
All right. What level are you casting it at?
Level 3.
All right. You place your hands together and sing out this resonant tone, reaching up in pitch until finally you match the tone of this spell and make it warble and shatter, breaking the spell effect as all the roots wither and turn into kind of like mulched material, creating a soft earth.
Delightful. Looking towards Moonclaw, I'll shout out to her, be careful, their magics are quite strong. And I'll give her a bardic inspiration.
We are
Thank you.
inevitable. All right. So, Damien, it is your turn, and the halflings are going to act on your turn. All four halflings kind of go back to back, sharing a space. Two of them drawing blades. Ornian kind of pulling out some of the reagent kit she had. She pulls out a little glowworm. And the other one seems to just have like a dagger at the ready, just kind of holding off on an attack. What are you wanting to do on your turn, Damien?
I want to try to see if I can see the Zhangxi.
Mm-hmm. Go
So
ahead. Roll me a perception check with disadvantage. You look around, doing a quick glance of the area, and you don't see a Zhangxi, but your eyes catch something that seems a little unnatural to you. The way the light is bending around the edge of this tree, it gives an unnatural kind of curvature to the trunk of the tree, as well as the way the actual kind of environment behind it looks, as if there's a displacement of light there.
Okay. I want to try to shoot the displacement with my arrow.
All right, so you can make an attack. It is with disadvantage since the creature is invisible.
Okay.
Very nice. That will hit. As you draw your arrow, letting it loose, it strikes true. Let me see here.
And I turn to everybody else and say, "Found it."
You deal 6 damage, so I have to make a. And the as the attack hits, you see a shiver of light. For a brief moment, you just see this kind of verdant vine covered torso, and then it is sucked back, absorbed back into this invisible aura.
Okay.
Anything else on your turn?
I'm going to take a couple of steps here and just get on top of this.
All right. Gunther, it is your turn. And as you end your turn, you get a little bit of a high ground, climbing on top of a boulder, trying to keep some vision. Gunther, it is your turn. Stig, you're on deck.
All right. And let's see here. Damien shot off in. What am I covering it? Oh, it's not. Well, Damien shot off in this direction, right? Where I pinged?
No, over in this direction.
Oh, wrong angle. Okay. Sweet. What do I want to do? Let's go ahead and like right here in between those two trees, I want to cast Entangle.
Okay. What's the radius?
The radius on Entangle. Let me put it in the chat, see if I typed it up. I didn't. Let me check my phone.
$20-foot square from a point within range. And it's a 90-foot range. So you can do a 4x4 square.
Yep.
So
let's go.
you can
right.
draw, I think you have the draw tool. You're welcome to draw a square where you would like it. Okay.
Yeah, it's
You
4x4.
You step forward, raising your hands up. The roots of the tree lift up, and more roots from underneath the ground ascend, clasping and trying to grab hold. It seems that all the roots that you're able to see grab hold and then go completely taut and then slack back down as if they have been unable to grab anything.
Huh. All right. Well, I must have missed. And then I'm gonna take my stick off my back, bonus action shillelagh it, and call it a day.
All right, fantastic. Stig, it is your turn.
Right. I'm gonna try and blast a fireball into the orange square.
Oh, did we get Abaddon's initiative?
I don't think he's in there, but I could be wrong.
Logan, or can I get an initiative roll from Abaddon?
I'm gonna move.
You'll go right after Stig.
Don't see no buddies. I'ma just yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna firebolt in the general direction of over here.
Okay.
Forest fire, whatever. Who cares?
So you just all right. As you fire off, it strikes against the edge of the tree. You don't feel like you caught any purchase.
Okay. I moved. I attacked. That's it.
All right. So Abaddon, it is now your turn.
10, 20,
Nice.
25.
What did the
30.
halflings do? I'm sorry, I might have missed it.
They're holding their action and taking. Some of them looks like they're just kind of in defensive stances. The rest are just holding their action.
Something
I'll
about the halflings
I'll
being hard.
I'll prepare
Hard hobbits.
I'll hold my action. I'll just have my my sword ready to strike anything any enemy that gets within my range.
Sounds good. You pull out your blade, readying yourself for the attack as we come to Moonclaw's turn again at the top of initiative.
Well, she's seen the general direction that they're shooting the stuff at, but I don't think she herself has probably laid eyes on it yet. She's got to determine its location. Would that be a perception?
Yes. You look around. You don't see any signs of any sort of enemy or threat.
All she can do is just hold an action for a dart at this point, or she'll hold an action to hit with the spear in case it gets close.
All right. You hold up a dart.
If anyone can help us get eyes on this creature, so can't find it.
Okay. So let me see something real quick. Diggity-doo. All right. So there's a brief pause until there's a quick change in the wind around the tree that you've all been targeting. You notice the branches kind of billow and blow somewhat, and a quick flash of this emerald light emits from a point and fires straight through the party towards Gunther, who I need to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
I refuse. I will not. Let me find my character sheet.
Could Moonclaw
Catan?
throw her held dart at the origin of that light?
You sure can. You'll make an attack with disadvantage. You throw the dart, and the billowing wind just causes it to just go askew, flying off. Gunther, as the light strikes your chest, You feel your skin just darken and rot as you take 34 necrotic damage.
Oh, that's painful.
And fumes, this red powder, radiates from the wound. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Is it supposed to do that, guys? It's supposed to do that.
You feel yourself, like your teeth grit, and you bite down so hard that you actually puncture the cheeks, the inside of your cheeks, as blood fills your mouth. As something within that dust, within that red smoke, tries to drive you into a mindless rage, but fails.
Okay. Take that. More stable than I thought.
Dashi, it is your turn.
Dashi sees Gunther getting attacked, but can she, with the magic that was used, can she try and see if it's something that's familiar to her to what Lady Acorn uses as a dryad?
Well, how do you mean? What is it exactly you're trying to?
I want to see if this is a dryad or a dryad Zhengxi that we're facing.
Roll me a nature check.
I can do that.
As this battle is beginning to begin to build up, there is a foulness in the air that you have come to relate to Zhangxi, but you have yet to ever see a Zhangxi capably casting magic like this. So its origins you're unsure of, but this seems to be a very powerful entity of the Zhangxi.
Okay. In that case, was I able to track down where the Emerald Light came from?
You know, like a rough location, but it's still, whatever it is still not visible.
Okay. And I'll use my last, because I'm assuming that the combination of like all of this and stuff like that is going to be the whole of my turn, and I'm fine with sacrificing that and things. Am I able to tell if the land here is desecrated or warped in some way to account for like infection?
That would be pretty difficult to ascertain this quickly. Roll me another nature check, and this will be the end of your turn. You do a quick kind of look around. Nothing, at least in your immediate area, stands out to you. All right.
Okay.
Damien, that was Dashi's turn. Damien, it is your turn as you're on top of the rock, kind of keeping a lookout. What are we doing?
I'm just going to prepare an action or hold an arrow, just in case it again.
Okay, you want to hold a arrow attack for it for a threat appearing in range.
Yes.
All right, sounds great. You draw an arrow, knocking it in place, kind of readying your aim in the direction that you've seen some of the violence occur. That is your turn. Gunther, at the start of your turn, I need another Constitution saving throw as this smoke is just radiating around your face. All right. You feel yourself kind of twinge for a moment. You were forced to go into a rage.
And I roared, it's fine, I was going to do it anyways.
And I need you to roll me a d6 because you have 3 targets within your range. Make a shillelagh attack towards Dashi.
Lordy. Rage, shillelagh, reckless attack. God damn it. Where's my rage shillelagh? Sorry, I haven't used it in a hot minute. Shillelagh.
Your rage lily.
There it is, rage shillelagh.
All right, 24 to hit, 8 damage to you, Dashi, if you take it.
What was it to hit?
24.
24.
I take it 8 damage, yeah.
All right.
I'm
You see
short.
Gunther grip his shillelagh, and his eyes kind of squint for a second. Blood runs out of his mouth. His eyes turn red, and he just violently swings, slamming into your collarbone and shoulder with this heavy strike. You can now freely move and take your bonus action, Gunther.
Um, um, okay. I'm gonna get the fuck away from everybody.
Dashi's gonna
Okay. You
glare
kind
at
of
him
find
as he
yourself
like
in this
moves
weird
away.
delirium.
All right, that's 30, and then we're gonna go into. You know what? Fuck it. We're going dire wolf, and I'm sorry for anybody that gets hurt.
All right. You turn into your direwolf form. Boop, boop.
And time to be blinded. I figured he's
Boop.
got a good nose if he can sniff out invisible people.
All right.
Hopefully.
That is Gunther's turn as we come to Stig.
So we're still unsure of where anything is, correct?
It seems you're dealing with an invisible enemy.
Cool. I'm gonna hit and drop some darkness on us. I want the focal point to be right there.
That point, so it's a 15-foot radius. So here, 1, 2, 3. So it's like me. Oh, damn you!
Exactly that sound.
That's what your magic sounds like. Meh.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, see?
It sounds pretty
Oh, if I
accurate.
wasn't blind before, I'm blind now.
All right.
I'm gonna move, and that's it.
Sounds great.
If they're invisible, we're invisible. That's it.
All right.
Sometimes I wish I could talk as a wolf.
Spend a feed
Yeah.
on it, kid.
Disappointed vision sounds.
All right. Let me see what we got here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, Chipotle.
This is tough. Yeah.
Puppet master me again. I will bet you won't.
Okay. Abaddon, it is your turn.
Roger that.
You are as your turn starts, you are in a zone of darkness, completely blinded. You are on the very edge of a zone of darkness that Stig has caused.
Okay. I'll step out 5. And I don't know, 15, 20, anyone? 25. I'm a 30 and stay right there and just continue holding my action for someone to stop being a little bitch and come face me.
All right, you hold out your action, waiting for the incoming threat as we come to Moonclaw's turn.
She's gonna step out of the darkness there and again try to figure out where this thing is.
Roll me a perception check. Disadvantage. You look around. This time knowing, trusting your eyes might not be the best choice. So you take a deep smell of the air, and you can pinpoint a rough location where you smell that sickly, sweet rot smell coming from about this location area over here.
I didn't see the ping there.
Are you... Oh, I know why. Whoop, whoop.
Oh, okay.
Didn't
Is there a lot of dirt around her?
you are in a forest?
Enough for her to just scoop up a handful?
Yeah, definitely.
That is what she's gonna do. She's gonna scoop up a handful and try to go in this direction and just throw as much dirt as she can in that area.
Okay. Make a ranged attack, just like do an unarmed attack.
Okay. Can I do my full round or just one? She's scooping and throwing.
This will count as one of your attacks.
Okay.
You throw a little bit of dirt in the air. I'll say this. You failed to hit, and no, there's nothing in this square particularly. These other 3 squares, you're not so sure about.
Can she try to just keep scooping and throwing with the remaining attacks?
Go for it. Make another attack. Yet again. You feel pretty confident these 2 squares are clear.
Yeah, she couldn't cheese flurry of blows into this. She's just her last attack just to try and one more time.
Okay. And with process of elimination, you throw, and you can state here. It is appearing for 1 round.
I'm yelling out, everyone look for the dirt-covered form.
So until the start of your next turn, it'll be visible. It'll be partially visible.
I want to use my health action.
You are blind.
With
You
that,
are in a zone of darkness.
He's gonna run back into the darkness.
Okay.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Seriously, for her case, yeah.
Don't the
that
held
will-
actions have? Don't the other guys, the other halflings, have held actions though? They aren't in the zone of darkness though.
They're all. It still obscures them. So this you can't see anything either beyond that zone of darkness. It's a 20-foot dome that's just encapsulating this area. So technically, this should actually be. I could actually put that. Never mind. I'll do that next time. But anyways, so Moonclaw, that was your turn. Next up is the Jiangxi.
Jiangxi confirmed, banned.
It Abaddon, you see the form that's just kind of, it's still a ethereal, kind of invisible bending of light covered in this dust that you can just see this slightly effeminate, slender humanoid form from the dirt and mud that that Moonclaw had just thrown previously. A blossom of light emits in the central portion of the chest as a flurry of magic missiles shoots out towards you, Abaddon.
Oh no, Abby!
3, 4, 5. 4, 4, 9, 11, 15 damage to you, Abaddon.
Roger that.
Oh boy.
Eh.
Just decent concurrent damage.
And then the creature is going to move back over.
I run like a little bitch.
Yeah. Dashi, it is your turn.
Oh, great.
That's
Thanks.
cool.
Thanks for that.
That's a cool effect. I like that.
Stig, you can still see through it, so on your turn, I will
You
remove
muted,
it.
Megan.
But Dashi, it is your turn.
So Dashi moves 6 to see around, try and see around the effects of the Stig produced.
Mm-hmm.
and she's catching sight of like she still sees the cover that Moon had put on her, right? The dirt.
Yep. So she's visible. She does have partial cover from the tree, so she has a slight bump to her AC, but you can target her, and she is considered something you can see.
Okay. In that case, Dashi is going to actually cast Shatter right here at
Okay.
level 2. So
As you cast up the spell, you see the creature's eyes flash and counterspell it.
okay. But Dashi has eyes on it now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
See arrows in the darkness, and it's so sad.
Right.
That sounds
Goodness.
like a pretty decent metal album.
Arrows in the dark. Pretty sad.
I'm so sad.
I thought it was gonna be like a synthwave type thing.
Okay, I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah, synthwave.
Anything else on your turn, Dashi?
She'll shout to Abaddon, and anyone else. It's behind the largest tree on the northeast side,
All right.
and she'll cast Bardic Inspiration on Abaddon.
All right, Abaddon, you have a bardic inspiration you can use.
Hooray.
As we end
Thank
your
you.
turn, we come to Damien's turn. As you're still in the swirling vortex of darkness, you hear Dashi call out of sighting the creature. What are we wanting to do?
I want to hop down and come just outside of the darkness.
Okay. Go for it.
And I want to shoot it. See it?
1 second. I have actually something. There we go.
Okay, I was going to...
I don't know why that was there.
I want to see if I... So I don't think I saw where Dashi pointed, I assume. And I want to try to see if
It's on
I
the
can...
northeast side. That's about it.
The largest tree on the northeast side.
You still have your 20 feet of movement if you want to try to get a better vantage, but that is up to you.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to move up here.
All right, go for it.
And I'm going to try to shoot it.
Go for it. Oof, the shot goes a little bit wide as it strikes against the side of the bark. You see a pair of glowing orange eyes just catch towards you. Its focus now turned on towards you.
Can I disengage, or
you still have a bonus action if you want? You can dash. You don't need to disengage.
I want to dash back into the darkness.
Go for it. You can move your full 30 feet back. Gunther, it is your turn. At the start of your turn, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Son of a bitch. Okay, I gotta find my character sheet again. I keep getting buried. There it is. There it goes.
All right. And with that, the red mist seems to fade.
Booyah. All right. Still keeping my rage. That's possible.
Yep, you're still
There's
raging.
that fade too. Cool. Make sure that doesn't like auto fade. All right. I'm gotta get myself out of here. Oh, it breaks when you walk through. Okay, that's really cool. I like that effect. I thought she was around the street. Oh no, I'm on top of Abaddon. My bad. Go this way. There we go. Oh, I see her.
She is around the tree on the northeast side.
I know. I thought I picked the wrong tree. Is what happened. Let me check my speed. 50. Okay, cool. I can make it.
Yeah, you're.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna go there since I got reach. I give a battle howl. Hopefully, Abaddon recognizes that as the "get the fuck over here" howl. And then I smack her with some rage bites. Let me click that character sheet with the rage bite.
All right.
17 to hit.
That hits. It's going to use its paralysis sap upon being hit.
Cool.
I need you to make a your attack goes through. So 9 damage, and I have to make a strength saving throw.
Yep.
But you also need to make a constitution saving throw. You fail.
Yeah, I figured.
You take 15 damage and are
Oh, boy.
paralyzed
Fuck.
until the Ascendant's next turn. And she's going to make a strength saving throw. She has a +3 to this.
Okay.
Seems that this
Ooh.
is a very diminutive physical form as you strike into it, Gunther, but a lot of potential in other ways. All right.
Right.
Stig. Or is that your turn, Gunther? Yeah, you're paralyzed. So Stig,
Yeah, I'm
it is
paralyzed. Look what you did.
Look at they massacred my boy.
Stig, it is your turn, so you can see outside of your own shadow, so there's that.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna do the move. Gonna do Mind Sliver.
He did the thing.
Fails. Takes 7 damage.
Peace.
I moved.
Yep.
I
7
cast it, and that's it.
You did 9, so 16 damage to this Chikorita. And then that is your turn. All right, Abaddon, it is your turn.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Mm-hmm.
And anyways, I started swinging.
Go for it.
The catchphrase.
You have advantage on this.
Didn't need
That
it. And then I will definitely level 2 that one.
Go for it.
So how many dice do I roll for that? Then
Level 2, you said? So 6d8.
Okay.
So confirming that it's undead.
No,
Level 2.
I critical.
So
Oh, okay.
as you hit, your blade strikes true as the divine energy shunts out of your blade. All of the radiant energy is absorbed into her mycelium.
Ah. Okay. Then
27 hit points.
Oh.
He heals
Nice.
for 27?
Heals for all radiant damage.
I like how Arian's like, yeah, fuck you, Paladin.
Hey, the Jiangxi adapt to who they fight.
What about
Okay.
the slashing damage?
The slashing
that
damage
not
goes
happen?
through. The 14
Okay.
goes through.
Okay.
Okay then. Oh, I guess I get to save my spell slots then. Nice.
Oh, you casted a first level spell slot, so you have a +1 to your AC also.
Awesome. So we're gonna go. We're gonna swing again.
Go for it. That hits as well. 14 more damage.
Same damage as my fucking crit.
Anything else on your turn?
I will. You know what? I think that'll be it.
Does your weapon the like spiritual
Spiritual weapon?
weapon, does that do radiant damage?
Yeah. Force damage.
Oh, okay. Force damage.
How about the
then.
unicorn head?
The unicorn head it isn't a fucking damage thing.
If you can use it, it does a d6, but your great sword's better.
Yeah.
All right. That is Abaddon's turn. Moonclaw, it is your turn.
She's gonna grab at her robe and cast haste on herself.
You clutch your robe and you haste, doubling your movement speed, gaining you +2, an advantage on dex saves, and an extra action.
She's very tired of not hitting this thing. 5,
I
10,
just want to punch
15,
things.
20, 25, 30. That is a really cool effect, man. I like how that vision changed. That's cool. Okay, so she has 110 movement speed. I get the feeling she could.
You can go anywhere.
She's getting right up in there.
All right,
And she's
go ahead.
gonna
You have
Easy.
you have one attack you can make with your hasted action.
She's gonna use flurry of blows off of that too.
Yes, you can, because that does count as an attack action. So you can hit and then bonus action. So
Being Jiangxi, she just wants to rip it with her claws.
go for it. Ooh, very nice.
Ooh.
So 13 damage. So all of those hit since it's prone. So 13, 18, 27 damage total. These attacks just berate the creature, dealing quite a bit of damage.
Still alive. She's
Thank
mad.
God
She's
it's
gonna
prone.
stay. She's gonna stay in its range.
Okay. It is. You guys see magic build up around it, in this kind of this at first emerald light that is then instantly taken over by this orange glow, and her form becomes immaterial as she misty steps. She is then going to stand up. Yeah, she's not happy.
Me neither.
Yeah, no, that's not what she wanted to do. I was trying to click She was trying to click the information for it. My apologies. She's going to magic missile again, but this time she's going to magic missile Moonclaw at a 3rd level, casting out 5 magic missiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Magic
For
missile to Moonclaw.
garbage damage. 8, 10, 12, 15 damage to you, Moonclaw. She is then going to move the remaining of her 15 feet. 1, 2, 3. And that is her turn. Has become to Dashi.
Dashi is going to move up and barely catch her right here.
Mm-hmm.
And she's also going to cast Shatter again at level 2.
Okay. She just used her final 3rd level spell slot, so she cannot counterspell it. So go right ahead.
And she's gonna cast it in this area.
Okay. She has a +3 to this. Critical failure. She takes 16 damage. Poof, a huge explosion of thunderous force cracks out, shattering the earth, billowing back one of the trees, breaking its trunk slightly, leaning it to the westward direction. The vines and all of the kind of plant-like material that holds together this Jiangxi are blown apart and then kind of slowly pulled back as she is barely holding a physical form together. Anything else on your turn?
And in which case, Dashi is going to Moon and Abaddon both have a bardic, but Gunther doesn't. So she is going to call out to her, sensing that she's really weak and stuff like that. Dashi is going to say to her, "I have faith in you, Gunther. Make sure to rip her heart out so I can study it later."
Okay. You inspire Gunther as we come to Damien's turn.
Okay. I'm going to come out of the darkness again.
Go for it.
And try to... Yeah, I'm going to try to shoot her again.
Okay, go for it. Make that shot. You line up a shot. The creature is like focused on Abaddon and Moonclaw and Gunther, and as soon as that shatter hits, her head turns towards Dashi, focusing and dialing in on her as if she's about to be the next threat. But your shot hits. How would you like to slay her?
I'm going to draw back my arrow and say, tell Umbra we're coming for her, and I just shoot the arrow to her.
Very nice. A perfectly placed shot catches in the side of the temple of the Jiangxi, pushes out the other side. You see a bunch of vines wrapping around the arrow, trying to stop it and try to staunch any of the damage, but the arrow pierces all the way through, taking with it a similar mass that you found within Moonclaw during her surgery, that then squelches and explodes, and the body falls limp to the earth, quickly rotting and decaying away.
Dashi is gonna go ahead and put on some gloves and things like that, and then walk over to Moonclaw and Gunther.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll say, "I need you guys to look around. Use the inspiration I gave you, perhaps, to insight or to like determine if any of the ground here is felled or disturbed in any way." And then she's going to go over to the body
Mm-hmm.
as it's decaying and things, and see if she can pinpoint anything in particular about this without touching it with her bare hands, because she put on the gloves and things like that, and see if there's anything in particular about the body that was different from the other Jiangxi.
I want to try to help her if I can.
That was what she wanted me to
The
do.
party who is searching, nature, perception, or investigation can do that. And then Damien, I'm sorry, what were you doing?
I was trying to try to help Dashi if I can.
Okay. So you guys are just trying to observe it. You're not trying to actually mess with the Jiangxi, right?
Right. We don't want to. We don't want to touch the bits. We want to see if there's anything particular to this Jiangxi that, if like Dashi was searching for earlier, if this was based off of a dryad.
Go ahead, and both of you guys, or one of you with advantage, roll me either a nature or medicine check.
Real quick, is it a D8 for inspiration?
Yep.
It is.
Correctamundo.
Remember, don't touch the bits. Don't touch the bits.
Do you want to roll your inspiration? Because you're about to lose it, Gunther, if you don't.
Oh yeah, good point. Good
A
point. Good
D8?
point. I forgot I just rolled something. I was like, for what?
All right, very nice.
And Damien, it's up to you. Do you want to support me on this, or should I?
I'll support you.
A medicine or a nature check, you said?
Mm-hmm.
What about bringing
Natural 20.
Terracon out?
Nice.
As you investigate this creature,
Need that Mama Moonclaw crit emote right there.
it's
Right?
not a
I'm
dryad.
getting it soon.
I'm so
It's not a
excited.
dryad, though the fusion of natural plant-like material gives a visage and an appearance similar to that of a dryad, of a hamadryad. But as you gaze upon this creature, the construct of it and the, I guess, the vital nature of it seems a lot more prolific and a lot more prosperous than other Jiangxis. The Jiangxis you guys have been seeing mostly seem to be stitched and held together by the mycelium and vines of the corruption that the Jiangxi imparts. This one, this creature, similar to Umbra, seems to be a perfect fusion of biomaterial and Jiangxi. And from just a quick glance, that's all you can tell. It reminds you a lot of Umbra, and this one doesn't seem to be as kind of held together haphazardly by the powerful, dark, ancient primordial magics of the Jiangxi spores.
She'll call out to Abaddon to knock on the crate and get Terracon out to see what samples he needs from this one.
I'll sling the box down and give it a nice wrap on it.
Do you share what you've
They are
learned,
getting.
Dasha?
Am I sure of what?
Do you share what you've learned?
Oh, of course.
All right.
She'll be
does this mean
muttering it.
we'll-
She'll be muttering it out loud as she's like looking at it. That this is very
Does,
similar to Umbra. This isn't something that I have experienced with other Jiangxi transformations before.
Does this mean we'll need to find a way to hold her body together? Should we have to slay her?
If we have to slay her, then perhaps
Yeah.
We know that we would need divine intervention to bring her back, but as far as the body goes, perhaps a form of stasis might be best to contain her, but that is something that I would have to confirm with Terracon.
Okay. So, Abaddon, you knock on the box. Moonclaw and Gunther, you two spread out searching for any signs. As you guys are kind of searching around for tracks and trails, both of you at different vantage points. Gunther, you heading a bit more north, and Moonclaw, you heading a bit more east. Come across familiar pocked marks upon trees, handprints placed upon trees that have marked and desecrated this area. Abaddon, as you finish wrapping on the box, about 30 seconds later, it opens back up to greet you with Terracon. As Terracon comes out, though, before he can take a look at anything, Gunther and Moonclaw, the two of you, I'd say both of you about 30 feet out from where you currently are stationed on the map in the respective directions I just stated, look around, and a horrid smell fills your nostrils. As you look around, the entire horizon of tree lines seems to move.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
Not one, not even 10, dozens of shapes begin to form, pulling out from the trees, the more monstrous visages of the Jiangshi you have become familiar with in your time battling against them, shamble out onto the ground. You see one more of the Jiangshi, similar to the form that you had just fought a minute prior. Her eyes glow out, and this dome of energy expands out, encompassing the rest of these Jiangshi, as this psionic screech resonates out throughout the entire woods. Birds go flying into the distance before each of them hitting the ground, are soaring down, hitting the ground dead, as a swarm of Jiangshi begin heading your way several hundred feet from the northeast. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Fantastic.
Oh, I love them cliffhangers.
I'm sure everybody does.
Woo!
Okay.
Keeps you coming back.
So, we hope that you'll join us next time for our session of Chaos and Quadazi with the table gaming. But we do have an announcement to make, and just in case you missed it earlier, we are running a giveaway, and in that giveaway, we'll select one of our marvelous followers, two of our followers to receive special prizes. Arian, if you want to explain your side of this.
Yes, so two of you will be lucky enough to get access to a custom-made Dungeons and Dragons module that I have designed for a party of 3 to 5 adventurers starting at level 3. The game, to give you guys a bit more info on it, will take anywhere between 2 to 5 sessions to complete, depending on courses of action made, and possibly even longer. There's going to be a lot of choices and a lot of options and a lot of different routes that can be taken in this confined module. As well, Dashi Mugen is also creating something for one of our lucky guests, one of our lucky followers.
So one of our lucky followers is going to get not only the module, but also get a custom set of dice made by me. So you just give me some details on a character that you want it based off of, or like certain colorations or things that you'd like in it, and then I'll be happy to make it to show you guys some examples of things that I've done and things. I have so this is one that I made for another DM that I play with. His name is Cliff. He also makes our delightful music, and this is his Space Cat dice. It's a delightful array of like colorful stars and things like that, and some bubblegum pink and blue colorations. Hope you guys like that. And then also we have Arian dice in another campaign for one of my favorite characters, Aldemus. These ones both need painting and things like that for the numbering and stuff, but you can see like the cool coloration and concept of the like dice themselves. So I'd be more than happy to do that. All you need to do to enter this contest is make sure that you're following our page. And yeah, we can't wait to give you guys this very cool stuff that we have going for this contest. I'd also like to give a huge shout out to Milkus for following us today. He was also Gunther's dad. Hi. And in the sub, he was gifted a sub. Blood Orange Pancakes, thank you so much for following and things. Zaxer? Is that his name?
Zaxary.
That's Zach.
Zaxary. Okay, thank you so much for the prime and the follow. And Brune the Raven also followed. And yeah, we just have a bunch of great stuff going on. We're so excited about the progress that this stream is making, and we can't do that stuff without you guys. So a huge shout out to everybody who is always here and making sure that we're the best that we can be. I hope you guys enjoyed the changes that I made to this stream. I hope you guys really like it. And I can't wait to progress with this with not only our team, with our campaign and stuff, but also with you guys. So thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you guys. Y'all have a great rest of your night, and we'll catch you next time at the table.
Also enjoy these sick beats made by Cliff in our closing. So
Thanks, Cliff.
Good night, everyone.
Yes, thank you, Cliff.
Thank you, Cliff.
and you guys have a
Thank you,
wonderful
Cliff. And
night.
thank you, everyone else, too. Y'all are amazing.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.